let's get that command created to head off those questions at the paths. Good morning, folks. Happy Monday. I'm doing swell. Life is good. I'm gonna kick things off by playing with my man thing live on stream for a little bit. That sounds lovely. Alright, so this is the most played build of this, but I think we definitely want US Agent in it at a minimum. I assume people just don't have that card. We can let the non-subs out of jail. Good morning, folks. Do I want Captain America? I'm torn if I want Cap or Punisher. He's worth what? He's worth 9 in a full path? Who needs boosters? That's a question. I did see Whitmer and Pritzker endorse Harris today. That's good. I expect that'll be most of the party before long. She's the only choice. Aren't I going for the Darkhawk variant? Which Darkhawk variant? Oh, the Spotlight. No, I don't think so. I don't think I'd replace my $100 Kim Jacket O Hawk is like my forever Hawk. I don't think it's worth a key or two. I only really wanted Ajax this week. I'm not going to use this beta rebuild either. Alright, are we ready to get Dr. Octopus, chat? Best to save your keys, you're tight on how many you have right now. That's true. Just thinking of the future. would have walked across broken glass to cast a presidential vote for Joe Biden. I am incredibly excited to not have to cast a vote for someone who should have been retired a long time ago. I think that sounds great. Harris makes Trump look like a fossil. With Joe Biden announcing that he's dropping out, Donald Trump is officially the oldest person ever on a major party ticket running for president. Golrath, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Morning, Brandon. Morning, Bora. Index Man. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. I did not finish Boys season 4 yet. On my way. Well, I think I just stacked Killed Now, and then we like throw Omuga Red in here so we can support everywhere else. Double poop! Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Can fix that up for you. Oh no! Not Loki! Please! Stop! Please, no, don't, not Loki. Meow meow. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. STM, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate it. Ooh, they filled here and they have Mojo. I feel like us having Nebula gives us an edge. We'll see if they got our Spectrum as well. Them hitting... Like I was gonna say, them hitting all cheap stuff is good for them, but our deck is mostly cheap stuff, so... So 21 months, B-Night, welcome back. Trum. Hallelujah. Or do they also get my Spectrum? Wow, what a good Loki roll. And we still won? Like, this was like, had to be their absolute best possible Loki, right? Like, they got Ant-Man, Punisher, Mojo, Omega Red, and Spectrum. Like, I feel like if they hand-picked which 6 cards they Loki'd, they'd get those cards. And it just didn't matter.
snap!
Is there a reason to play Punisher over Captain America in this deck? Is there a reason to play Captain America over Punisher?
Clear for takeoff.
Captain America is more power. Captain America is more power under different conditions.
Opponent snapped.
And we know they top decked Agatha this turn. This never does it, right? It's not enough. As is always the case, 100% of the time when I lose after the Airship deck plays Loki, it's because they top decked an actual good card out of their deck, not because my deck helped beat me.
Oh, snap!
Coulson Scroll. No, that scroll was in their deck. Osmo down and cut off the round reveals in 2 spots. Francisco, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
All systems go.
Opponent snapped.
It is going to be... It's gonna be a long rest of the season, chat. It's gonna be a long... When's the next OTA? Long while? July 30th? Ah, it's only a week, actually.
Escape.
DMS, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. That's the nice thing about Step, at least. When things are shut. I mean, they didn't have a chance to not boomer Step. They didn't know they were gonna roll Infinite out of the center.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It's really unfortunate that they discarded Loki. They can't play it now. I mean, after Friday, I don't really expect to enjoy most of the games that we play. I tried to play a bit over the weekend too, and I just got Dr. Octopus in almost every game. A lot of people talking about people thinking I'm exhausted about Aeroship. No, it's 100%. It's 100% Dr. Octopus and what's his name that are the frustrating cards. Excited for Deadpool Diner Wednesday. It really depends on how much, how the format feels to play. Like, I assume we're in here. Alliances come out a week from tomorrow. Sarah Finn, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Messiah, thank you for the 19 months. Have some adverts, gamers. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Excited for Copycat. I mean, Copycat's a pretty mediocre card against Aeroship, yeah? The odds of her hitting something relevant are pretty low. Hoosier, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I guess technically Cassandra Nova releases tomorrow too with Deadpool Diner, right? And that's a real card that might be helpful. But Copycat definitely ain't it. We'll see how long it takes to actually get Cassandra Nova. Get your Ravodas ready. Ravoda and Nova are just going in every deck. Nova releases tomorrow. So Deadpool's Diner launches tomorrow, and Cassandra Nova is one of the cards that launches into there. Will Ajax be a must-have? No, I'd be shocked if Ajax was ever a must-have card. I wouldn't be surprised if they buff it from being embarrassing to being playable, but big dumb stat stick. Definitely not a must-have. No, I think we'll see buffs to Ajax to get him into a playable state. Don't call her Nova. I don't know. I think calling Cassandra Nova is fine. Nova's not really a playable card. my head, she's Cassandra. That's like over twice as many characters as typing Nova in a Twitch chat, though, right? I guess we could call her Cass for short. I just want you to know, person who I just banned from my Twitch chat, that one of the fucking weirdest and most annoying things you can do is come into a Twitch streamer's chat regardless of what game you are playing and tell them GG after you beat them when you are not a regular member of their community. It's truly fucking strange to like come into a Twitch stream where you are not a regular community member and be like, hey, GG. Like, don't follow someone's channel for the first time to say GG after you beat them. You ever still play Magic casually? No, I don't think Magic the Gathering is a very good game anymore. I don't think it has been in some time. And for what it's worth, just for clarity, a Twitch stream regular coming in and being like GG after they play me for the first time, or even the nth time, is like super reasonable and sweet and welcome. Like nothing wrong with that. It's just really truly strange to like follow someone for the first time and make your first message in their chat be that. Every opponent we played against has been playing. Freaking Super Scroll.
Knowledge is power.
This deck's just unplayable into every person playing Super Scroll. The length of today's stream will depend on the viewer count. Looks like we're up to 1,000 people, less than a half hour in, so we'll probably do a full day. It's the last day for drops. Stragglers that haven't gotten it yet will probably be here picking them up.
Oh, snap.
I actually disagree that this is the healthiest snap has been in months. I think that goes to before Airship released. I hate how often I am right, but I was very, very right about Airship not being optimized and it becoming optimized. The addition of Leech and Dr. Octopus as key Airship things were a big deal and made the archetype a lot more powerful. How long are your normal streams when drops aren't going on? Typically, I'm live for like 5 to 6 hours during non-drops times. All right, looks like Cerebro 3 Gaming. Leech being a staple and the best deck is not a healthy betting. I agree with that 100%. Well, yeah, that was the better of the drops in our we can drop. Basically, every deck I had been enjoying that felt like it was competitive against Irishim has a terrible Leech and Dr. Octopus matchup.
Knowledge is power.
TLDR. That's cool. I didn't like my Sand Castle anyways. I actually think the Loki mitigates your bad draws is one of the stupidest, worst takes that the Marvel Snap community keeps parroting without thinking critically about it. Like, truly, genuinely, you should just be retreating for one rather than playing Loki in your deck. Like, every time my Erishim opponent Lokis me, I heave a giant sigh of relief, because it means that they got a bunch of mismatch cards out of my deck instead of having potentially good cards out of their deck. Yeah, a lot of people think Loki's a mulligan in that deck, when in reality it's kind of like a tech card that's like good against a very specific subset of things. Like Loki is good against like Destroy, for example, is a good clean what's a deck that Loki's good against. It's good against the Nihilists as well. That's a good shout out. What the term mulligan means? It means take a do-over. It's originally a golf term, and then it's adopted to card games by Magic the Gathering, I believe, initially. Doc Ock has long been one of the most powerful cards in Marvel Snap that has yet to be able to fully take over the game before. Awesome for Riz, thank you for the 12 months. It's always been on the laundry list of things that, like, if this thing was the best thing to be doing in Snap or among them, Snap's gonna end up in a bad spot. You know, we like the idea of Loki. That was something we tried for a little bit that ultimately wasn't very good, I don't think. I mean, even just talking about things that have long been true on this channel, think back to how many times I've said the words, Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi are the only reason Mill wins games of Marvel Snap. That's something I said a lot, right? Doing heavy lifting there, but I didn't play anything last turn. I have to play my cards first. They have a Daredevil, I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm sitting here talking and clicking.
Victory.
Paro King, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. I think this deck's a very solid choice when you don't constantly queue into people playing Super Scroll. Lukewarm take. I think most of the common Loki Airship lists are not playing enough good 3 and 4 energy cards. I think Mobius, Luke Cage, Storm. I think Storm. You wanna call out on an okay, I'm gonna put this energy out there and I'm apologizing for it in advance. I think Storm is criminally fucking underplayed inside of Erishim. I think turn 2 Storm, when your deck has more energy, is similarly toxic to Professor Dr. Octopus. If you want me to list another card that people should be playing way more of if people were actually working to optimize Erishim, Storm's the answer. She's insane. Very, very good. What card should you be playing in Erishim that you haven't tried yet? Think of the most toxic thing possible you can do. That's probably what you're supposed to be playing. Welcome to Marvel Snap. Enjoy your stay.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Oh, you know, I should have played Mojo here instead of Armor. Just talking and clicking at the same time. Even though I haven't been Brown! Brown, I ended early on Friday! You're supposed to give me a good fucking day today! Friday was so bad, Broad! You owe me! Fix it! Fix it, Benjamin! I don't even need good variants. I just need average freaking variants for the day, please. Vizid, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Does he owe you? When was the last time you dumped? Listen, chat, I pulled my financial records the other day to see how much more I'd been spending on Marvel Snap this year. And I have, in fact, spent almost 2x on Marvel Snap this year compared to what I spent in the first year. I spent about 6 grand in Marvel Snap's first year. We're at about 11 so far this year.
Opponent smacked.
Sling Digger, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. And for reference, just for clarity, when I say this year, I mean when I say this year, I mean since October 18th, 2023. So not just, it's 10 months, not 7 months. It's still a fuck ton of money, but it's over 10 months, not 7 months. And we shall continue, Giggity Gary. Thank you for the biddies, I appreciate it. Oh, I think we're dead, video gamers. Can you calculate how much you're spending? Yeah, so for full clarity, my increased spending is 100% because folks like Giggity, who just cheered 5,000 bits in chat, we're gonna split some cards on their dime. So it is my income is up proportionally to my increased spending. Is the TLDR. Because my increased spending is directly related to folks cheering for me to split cards. It's been fun, dude. All right, who are we splitting? Speaking of, Oh, is it high Evo? I think you're right, it's high Evo. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. I can't decide if I like the MCU variant or this one that I got at random. I like Kim's stuff.
Infinity.
I think Kim's my second favorite artist in the game behind Justina. Just like so much of their stuff is like, yeah, I like that. 11K, what are you making off of streaming this game? Whoo! My first full-time year streaming Marvel Snap, I made around, I think $250,000. What was the number? I have it written down. Look at this. Look at this lovely video. How much I've made. Click here. We made 73 grand from YouTube in the first year. Where's Twitch? And 160,000 from Twitch. So I was right. This is why you should never recall numbers from memory. I said 250, 73, and 160 is 230. Thereabouts. And if you want to see a full breakdown of where those numbers come from, ad revenue, details like that, it's all in that video there. And I'll definitely do another one of those for year 2. I was in the ballpark. All right, so we hit high Evo. Did someone update the gold count for me? I missed it. We were looking at videos. You did. Thank you, Ben. All right, I owe Giggity some more splits because we hit on the first one there. I have Captain America written down. Actually, maybe we'll throw him in this deck if we. Maybe we'll throw him in this deck. Oh, I don't have many splits on him to start though. I think I'm at the point where all my cards need. Oh, maybe not Red Hulk. Yeah, okay, we'll do Red Hulk. I appreciate how open you are with things like your finances. I know from years of working in retail, discussing wages and frowned upon, so it's really eye-opening, you know? That's one of the reasons why it always... it made me chuckle. There was one content creator who posted about how much money they had spent, like it was a lot of money or people should be shocked. And I was just like, I'd take the under on 1 month's worth of YouTube revenue. And they were like, yeah, that's true. It was just like, yeah. It always makes me chuckle when people are like making full-time livings off of games like this or like trying to shock sticker value how much they're spending. It's like, well, for reference, every time I've talked to anyone financial related about my job, like doing taxes and stuff, they're always really surprised at how little I have in business expenses in proportion to my income. Like even with, you know, there being 12, you know, we'll probably have 12 or 13,000 spent on Snap by the next 3 months before we hit October. All right, and we actually had boosters for those first two, so I'd take one more split on here. Because why not? And my Snap spending isn't 100% of what my business expenses are, but it's the biggest chunk of it. Yeah, my overhead is super. Actually, it's funny. I was just talking in the Discord server. I think I'm gonna be due for a PC upgrade this year. My graphics card is 5 years old and my processor is 7 years old of the PC I'm streaming from. So I think those are getting old enough, and the motherboard and SSDs I'm streaming from are 7 years old too, and those are getting old enough to the point where like hardware failure could be a real concern. like to rotate those out before. And then the other upside to upgrading my streaming rig is the boys are finally getting into PC gaming a little bit. And this second computer only has a 1060 in it right now, which is definitely starting to show its age even in Minecraft with the mods they've been asking for. So, if I upgrade my streaming rig, they get to inherit my 2080. Yes, the 5000 series are on the horizon. So I don't actually need more speed in my computer. So I will probably wait for them to announce the 5000 series and then ultimately end up buying a cheaper 4000 series. When's the next viewer deck day? Maybe today. I don't know. We'll see how today goes. We'll see how long it takes me to get these stupid missions done. That's what I did this year. I updated my 1080 and my i7 8000. Yeah, I have an 8700K in my PC right now. Is the chip I'm rocking. And the 1080, the computers that my boys have, one of them is a 1080 and one of them is a 1060. The 1080 was in this computer when I built it, and then I upgraded to a 2080, but kept the rest of the hardware there. Cosmo the Carbartage. Nah, I want to be able to spike a... what's it called there? Speaktrum. Joke's on you, asshole! I don't have my ongoing card in hand yet. Fuck off. For those of you at home taking notes, you should note that I skillfully left the Spectrum on top. Skillfully. Jenny Dober, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Expert shuffling. Thank you, Brood. Appreciate your service. Also, speaking of hardware, I got annoyed that my Speedgen case on my my foldable, it broke over the weekend, and I was like, man, I haven't had that very long. It's annoying that it broke. And then I went back and looked at my purchase history, and I got this case almost 2 years ago. I hadn't realized I'd had this phone for so long. I get to add 8 more here at least. Almost every matchup we've played this morning has involved the card Super Scroll. How's your foldable screen held up after 2 years? I had to replace the built-in screen protector, but the actual screen itself is great. I don't think I'll buy another Samsung, though. The Samsung software is so bloated and has... The fact that there are adverts on my $2,000 cell phone is completely unacceptable. Just should not be a thing. OnePlus Open 2 is just other. Yeah, I'm not in the market for an upgraded phone, but the second gen OnePlus folder will probably be what I get. Before this Z Fold 4, I was all OnePlus stuff. This deck's just not fucking playable right now. Just everyone is playing. Where do you get these ads? Every time I have a major operating system update, it installs 2 to 5 adware applications on my phone, and then there are also pop-up adverts inside of the notification bar. We've been playing for 45 minutes, and I only have 2 wins with Man Thing. Is that a Samsung thing or a USA thing? I mean, I would assume Samsung has negotiating power with US carriers as to what they are or aren't allowed to do on their phones that are branded. Munchlax, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. For reference, my wife has a branded OnePlus device, and it does nothing like I'm talking about my branded Samsung doing. So the people who are like, maybe it's your carrier, you might be right that it's the carrier, but it's also on Samsung for not pushing back and not allowing that. Samsung should be aware that they're allowing their carriers to, I have Verizon, they're allowing their carriers to make decisions on their devices that are making the user experience worse. Speaking of user experience being worse, have some adverts. At least they don't block the gameplay on this channel. We'll see you in 120 seconds, where we will probably try a different Man Thing deck because this one just ain't doing it. Alright, fine, 2099. This can't possibly be worse than the other stuff I was playing. I don't think I could ever go back to a non-folding cell phone. Once you've experienced the foldable cell phone, it is 100% life-changing. You will never want to touch a regular phone ever again. If you're a mobile gamer or something resembling a power user, it's real good. What makes the foldable experience so unique? You get to have a bigger screen without having a much bigger thing in your pocket. I get to play Marvel Snap on one half of the screen while I get to walk around and still dick around on Twitter or Discord on the other. People are talking about mobile phone history. Right, hold on, I'm gonna dig something out of my closet here real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm curious to see where the nerds in this audience sit. 'Cause I feel like we have some overlap here. Does anybody know what this is? It's not a sidekick. Anybody know what this one is? It's not a sidekick. It is that's a full QWERTY keyboard though. It's not a BlackBerry. It's not a BlackBerry. This is a Nokia N900. It ran a Debian-based Linux operating system that Nokia put out as Android was spinning up. It has this is one of the last phones. It has a resistive touchscreen on it. and it had a stylus that was just a stick because it wasn't a capacitive screen, it was a resistive screen. But I did love the slide up full QWERTY with the physical keyboard was lovely. I talk about my math. I talk about my math and my magic background, my educational ops. Something I don't mention a ton on stream is that during undergrad and grad school, I contributed to a lot of open source projects. So I was very, very deep into Linux stuff. There is an Ubuntu-based Linux distribution that I helped start during my undergrad years that's still maintained by community members that took it over from me. I have a now long dormant GitHub account that has a bunch of stuff on it. Look at that, there's a link in chat.
Oh, snap.
Surprised they haven't brought back smartphones with full keyboards. Yeah, that's a lost battle. Those are never coming back.
This land can never be fully known.
Escaped.
You're at a Samsung Sprint. I had my one phone in between the Nokia N900 and the T9 keyboards was, I had some type of BlackBerry at one point. T9 keyboard PTSD. I mean, I love my T9 keyboard. I was one of those people that could text on the T9 without looking at it. It was super convenient. Definitely can't do that with a touchscreen.
Victory.
Are you talking about any politics? Briefly. I'm in a Harris command.
Oh, snap.
It feels like the left has been re-energized and I'm here for it. I would have walked across broken glass to vote for Joe Biden. I am thoroughly ecstatic to not need to. Mauled by a bear. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Just for reference, mods, and a not so fair warning to the person that I just fragged. We don't just time out for people saying GOP talking points. Acting like, especially at this point, post Biden dropping out, acting like our two options are remotely comparable will not be tolerated in my chat, because that is just not remotely true. Your options are between literally the oldest human being to ever be nominated to run for president by a major party, who is also a civilly liable rapist and 34-time convicted felon, and the former prosecutor from one of the largest states in America, who also had one of the most progressive voting records during her time in the Senate. Don't for a fucking second act like these things are remotely comparable. Asian invasion, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the raid, Pusher. Coming in during a non-gaming moment. Welcome on over. We have those occasionally here. The goblin onto the right and demand thing sounds lovely, huh? What do I think about the failed Trump assassination attempt? I think gun violence is truly a fucking travesty in the United States. It is abhorrent that my 9 and 10-year-old have to run drills at their grade school in case someone walks in and opens fire with a semi-automatic weapon. And I think Donald Trump promised the NRA that he would do nothing to work towards preventing shootings like the one he experienced. So I think if you want to work to address the very meaningful, very real problem the United States has in terms of gun violence, there is literally only one option. I like you! Consider keeping politics out of your stream. I come here to relax. Fuck you. Go watch a different stream, person who's literally never said anything in chat or contributed meaningful to what I do here. Wah! Streamer man talked about the reality of what's going on in the world. Wah! Streamer man, why would you talk about thing I don't want to hear? Never forget, chat, that don't talk about politics is short for don't talk about politics I don't like.
Escaped.
That's true. Exactly in chat. Silence is compliance. It is a political statement in favor of the status quo. Being quiet about important issues always helps the oppressor, never the oppressed. This might be a White Widow into Grandmaster angle, honestly. I have enjoyed The Boys so far. I'm part of the way through season 4. Well, Punisher's good on the right. And then next turn we can Grandmaster plus Scorpion, which is great. Put White Widow in the middle. More good people with guns is the answer. I can't possibly fathom how fucking broken and stupid you have to be in the brain to see the former president of the United States under the protection of Secret Service and come to the conclusion that the problem is not enough guns. Like, for people from other countries, like, you need to understand that's the level of stupid we're dealing with in the United States. They can watch someone under Secret Service protection get fucking shot at and be like, nah, actually, we need more guns. This is only +7 here, yeah? Weasley Whitman, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. The Secret Service needs 4 guns per person, yep. Something like that. We got 2 wins out of that? Thank Christ I can stop playing Man Thing. Alright, let's see if we can get 2 more wins with Ajax here, huh? Do you think Trump is dumb enough to debate Harris? God, I hope so. Please, please, please. Let that be the... I queued up with the wrong deck, chat. Alright, we'll play one, I guess, but I queued up with the wrong deck. That's a lovely draw. Means that I get to play Hawk plus stature on the last turn. Silly opponent, that's my Nocturne you tried to take. She knows whose team she's playing for. White Widow or Gwenpool, I have most other meta cards. White Widow definitely goes in way more decks. So it's kind of a choice, right? So White Widow goes in more decks, but Gwenpool's usually not replaceable in her decks. So Gwenpool is an archetype-defining card. White Widow's just a generically good card. So it kind of depends on what you're looking to play, what the rest of your collection currently looks like. This deck that I accidentally queued up with is still a great choice, by the way, if you're looking to beat up on Aeroshim. Has consistently good stats on Untap still. Gaskin, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, guessed wrong on that one, bud. No, they just had both of them and it didn't matter. Cool.
Victory.
Do you think Ted Cruz knows he'll be deported if Trump wins? Based on the things that are outlined inside of Project 2025, the wives of both J.D. Vance and Donald Trump should be deported, but they wouldn't be because it's always rules for other people and not for themselves. That's what you gotta understand. Whenever you're demonizing and creating an other, they will always pick and choose what they want to do. Not even a U.S. citizen, but I appreciate the fact that you take a stance and provide a strong opinion on politics and not just sit back and play the neutral guy afraid of losing viewers and subs. So, one thing that I think a lot of creators don't understand, it's the classic Nazi bar scenario, right? By not moderating your spaces and making it clear what's accepted and what's not, you're still making a decision. It's just getting made for you. The types of people that are willing to vote for Donald Trump and J.D. Vance and the types of people in the Republican Party, they're gonna be shitty inside my community in other ways, even if I don't proactively jettison them for their awful political positions. They're gonna hang out. They're gonna post microaggressions that make other people feel unwelcome. They're more prone to shitty opinions and other things too, because you have to have a certain type of mindset to be willing to support that type of stuff. And they're just gonna generally drag down the community. Cigar Pete, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. You're always making a decision when you do or don't remove someone from your community. It's just like less apparent that the decision's being made when you're not actively removing them. All right, doggo, let's do it. I think I want another White Widow. This is gonna come as a surprise to some of you, but it would appear that playing Ajax is not something I want to do this game. Hey, Mako, thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around.
I still believe in heroes.
Opponent snapped.
% of the time, right? We lost. It's because they top decked the tech card. Oh my god, did we win anyways? It's actually gonna be close, yeah? Are we short in the middle? I think we're a little short in the middle. Damn. Thanks, Mazid. Real chance we win this game if we have a real Marvel Snap card in my deck instead of Ajax. Need 2 more wins with this cursed card still. That's true. We would have lost regardless. This is a good shout. To touch on the gun conversation, in Canada from 2014 to 2024, we had around 250 gun violence related killings. And in the US, in only 2023, the number is around 700. Yeah, and Canada, you can own a gun, right? That's the thing that a lot of the misinformation about reasonable gun control in the United States is like, there's so many things we could do in the United States between the almost nothing we do now and getting rid of every gun in the country, right? Give you context, because Wikipedia is great. In 2024, so far, we're halfway through the year. There have been 302 mass shootings that have resulted in 390 deaths and over 1,200 injured. It's half a year. It's just not a remotely okay or reasonable thing. It's just we shouldn't live that way. This over here. I just came back to the game after a year break, and I'm sad I'm a couple of cards short of every deck. So you should check out my budget decks video here, where I talk about how there's lots of decks you can build that are competitive that don't require the latest cards, and how most best decks roundups are incredibly biased towards including explicitly new shiny cards. I was thinking, do I want to pick up the Falcon so I can bounce the hood, but that's silly.
Doom rules all. Assuredly, this wins the game, yes? There's no
Assuredly, this wins the game, yes? Ajax! Look at him. Gaze upon him, chat! For he was good. We did the thing! We did the, yay, Ajax! Look at this busted Marvel Snap card. Bye, Ajax dogs, chat. Bye. Get our 524. Just took our opponent playing Ultron. We did it. Freaking got him. All right, we got, I need one more win. Someone asked when we were gonna do viewer deck submissions. Let's take some viewer deck submissions if they're hiding. I gotta win one more game with this when we get back. After we win one more game, we'll start with a few viewer decks. Have some adverts. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out today. A Wild Morty! Thanks for appearing here at Hooglandia for the last 6 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. What's for breakfast today? I had some leftover homemade soup courtesy of HelloFresh. In my experience, their soup meals tend to go really far. Like, we'll get the 4-serving soup meals, and like I'll end up eating like usually 6 or sometimes 7 meals out of them. Ajax ate my resub message. He totally did, Marty. Thank you for the tier 3 and for the absurd 92-month duration. Welcome back. Luatek, some Viper Clog. We can definitely do that. Patches, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The more modern discard decks are not really high variance, Venko. I don't know how long it's been since you last played, but Blade doesn't discard at random anymore. All female characters in support of the first female president. We can brew up some ladies. Is Jace around? Maybe I can ask Jace what his favorite ladies deck is. I'm gonna tag them to the Discord server. Additional discard with Gwenpool, but replace Dakin with Makari. That's interesting. Just because you want to try and get Gwenpool onto certain things more consistently? Crimson Cook, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I free-to-played my way into an entire year through Jeff sponsorships, and you shall have a sword. Welcome back. A deck with Pixie. I would love to brew some Pixie. All right, that wraps us up on deck submissions with the Pixie and the Not My Dance. I don't know that I understand what your submission is, Not My Dance. Can you help me understand? No decks using E. What does that mean? My brain feels so bad. Yeah, just like the letter E? Is that where we're at? This, magic? Hope into La Chicagolia. New bundles with old variants in the web shop. Thanks for the heads up. Woo! Marvel Snap! Super fun Marvel Snap! Go! Got an Ajax win. And bump deck. We can see if we can get that. We just got a ton of deck submissions. I may or may not get to all of them today. I might have to push one till tomorrow. Although I'm still not sure I understand what Not My Dance has requested. Are you asking for characters that don't have the letter E in them? Put you to tomorrow, hit streak. I can do that. I'll put you to the end. I want to check out the web shop. Scarlet Witch, Captain America, Rogue Magic, She-Hulk, Doctor Doom, Hellfire variants. Oh, these are purely cosmetics. So these are like, these are 100% new player things then, right? Because you're basically, these two especially, this one not. This is an album thing. But these bottom ones have an okay number of credits, and they give you access to a group of cards that you can all play together. Although this one is mostly Series 1 and 2 stuff, yeah? This is mostly Series 3 stuff, though. Like getting Wong, Panther, Zola, Negative, Mystique. You can easily put all of these into your deck editor and have it auto-complete and get you something pretty serviceable, I bet. These ones. Oh, someone said these complete. Oh, is there a Chibi album with all of these? No, it's just the... It's kind of, they're just randomly spread. Okay, so the goal in these are targeted at newer players. To get them to be like, okay, here's six cards for $30. I feel like it's a little bit of a, to give feedback to Second Dinner Favorite Watch, I'll have to give this privately in my channel too. the Destroy one definitely should have had a bunch of Series 3 cards. I think packs like this, where there's like 5 or 6 Series 3 cards you're getting access to in advance for a solid price with credits would be good. But this one like Carnage, Deathlock, Killmonger, and Bucky are all Series 1 and Series 2, right? But like this giving you a jumpstart is solid. The only low series card in here is Iron Man. I guess this gives you a bunch of Series 3 cards too, right? All of these except there's 4 Series 3 cards in here. All right, what's my first pile? Viper Clog was the first request. I've been getting out to walk for 45 to 90 minutes before I go live in the morning for the past couple of weeks, and it means once I start pedaling, I'm a little bit more tired to begin with.
This just in.
Old man hours up in here, chat.
Snap.
Could the 2 bundles be kind of A/B testing where they're the same price but different amounts of beginner value? Yeah, 100% that. Is it not horribly hot where you are? We've had pretty good weather in general recently, and it's not that hot in the morning. I'm live by 9:30, so in order to walk for an hour, I need to go outside and start walking fairly early. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate you. Is Ajax worth picking up? If you have to ask that question, the answer is no. Is the Battle Pass worth it these days? If you're going to spend any money on Marvel Snap, the absolute best money you can spend is always on the Season Pass to start. The best dollar to stuff ratio in Marvel Snap, and it is not close. You should always buy it before buying anything else. Priority here, so nice Goliath, I guess. Think Young Avengers is going to be good, or are we getting more Bobs than Ajaxes? If you want my review of leaked cards, you can find video here on the YouTube channel. I say that not only because I want to plug my YouTube stuff, but also because I genuinely can't remember what's in which seasons these days. What if I do this and just take it out of their hands and just like I decide to end the game on my terms as opposed to letting them decide if they're doing it? Fuck Buttercup. Average Nico variants, please.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm gonna debris here, so that way I could Titania plus Green Goblin here. My weekend was stellar. This actually. Save the Green Goblin for over here. You check out your fridge situation, Kipper. We did. Thankfully, they had the power back on soon enough from when we got out there that things had refrozen, so there wasn't really a stench. Obviously, we had to throw everything out, but could have been worse. Green Goblin Grandmaster. That's an interesting thought. What if I actually do this? And then I Doc Ock the left on turn 6? Oh, you know what though? They're a Legion deck. So my magic actually isn't safe on the left. Yes, Blob Change looking super relevant here. Eat Legion, that's a good question. He did not. Is it ever this? This is probably better, right? It probably beats Legion a lot of the time, too. It would have been scary. Sure, he can't play around everything, though.
Victory.
They probably have leeches. I would assume leech and Dr. Octopus are my opponent's deck until proven otherwise. Gerd, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Snappable? Feels snappable.
Opponent snapped.
Any advice on a snap and retreat better? It's honestly a tough season for it. Airship has a wide output range.
Avengers!
Assemble.
And Doc-Ock, among other things, is just so hard to snap into. What did you play before Marvel Snap? Magic the Gathering was the game that predominantly launched my streaming career to be successful. Yeah, the Angel's actually really good for us here because it means they can't pull Titania over, so they have to commit 11 power here. Very beneficial for us. Once again, Legion is still in their deck or hand. After the Professor X change, Dr. Octopus feels like the most toxic card in the game. 100% agree. I think Dr. Octopus has always been one of those cards where it would be offensive and obnoxious if it was in one of the best decks in the game, and Airship is just the first time it's in the best deck in the game. I think Loki is worth holding keys for. I don't think Loki's a very good Marvel Snap card.
Snap.
Actually, you know what's kind of fun? I could do this into Grandmaster here and have a surprise 8-power thing middle. Yeah. Doc-Ock was a Medicine Galactus as well. I don't think that's remotely true.
I am reborn.
For fuck's sake, Brood. What a Marvel Snap game. I don't recall that, Woody. I don't recall that being the strongest part about that deck. You might be right, but my memory does not remember that. Whereas, like, inside of the Airship deck, Dr. Octopus feels like the defining feature that beats most of my decks that would otherwise have a good matchup into it. And similar with Galactus, I don't feel like Dr. Octopus was the defining thing winning them most of their games. Feel free to disagree with that, it's subjective, but this deck really feels like the first time Dr. Octopus is like, alright, which is the card that's actually winning them the game? It's Dr. Octopus. Unless they have a randomly generated thing, Limbo should be safe here, which is nice. So that was our goal. Is Daredevil worth a slot here? I think so. It lets you set up a lot of deterministic stuff. Oh, my body's ready to lose to generated storm. Why did they move Nocturne? It's just a mistake, yeah. They have like miles or something? We'll take it, but definitely just fucked up, I think.
Victory.
Oh, Gene Middle is so good against us. This would have been such a... This would have been such a sick turn 4. Couldn't find any success with this deck over the weekend. That's because it's hard to play, aka it's terrible. You dare say that about Viper? I mean, I like Viper. Viper's pretty good. It's the rest of the deck is bad. Oh.
I am Iron Man.
I think 3-5 Viper with her current text box is 100% better than old 2-3 Viper picking at random. As someone who likely played more Viper than most people in chat combined, 2-3 Viper was not good. Glenn Jones was 100% correct that she was not a good performing card. They just randomly generate Jean Grey for the second game in a row. That's what happened here, yeah. Viper moves over. Yeah, that's the point, shit. Now Daredevil makes this turn pretty deterministic. So they're going to 15 here. So this puts me to 17. And then this locks them over here. Yeah, I think Daredevil is very solid in this deck. Blue Marvel. I think we're beating Marvel on the breaker, right? They'd be up 2 here, tied here, and they'd be +6 in the middle up to 8, and I'm going to 14, so we win the breaker. Hey, get fucked Buttercup on a t-shirt and a bumper sticker because it's my favorite Jeff Slag. God bless.
Victory.
Random Annihilus. Yeah, that would get us. I think Grandmaster is unfortunately a pretty uniquely powerful card in this archetype. Nothing else gives you nearly the efficiency he does. Junk decks like this seem to rely on thin margins for victory, and Airship's randomness seems to poop all over that. I disagree with that. For what it's worth. I think you just have a negativity bias and you remember when you get pooped on very vividly. Yeah, I'm ready for an Airship nerf at this point, based purely on just like the popularity of it. Regardless of power level, we've hit a point where it's been 30+% for too long. Yeah, we'll see how Casanova goes. Maybe be okay.
Victory.
I truly wonder. Like, I'm someone who's subjected to a lot of really bad Marvel Snap takes, but it is truly head-scratching to me how many people have suggested they could just get rid of Erishim's +1 energy. Like, it's not the only thing that's good and useful about the card. Here's 12 extra random cards in your deck. Good luck. Yeah, exactly. It's like, wait, what? What are we, hello?
Escaped.
If the player base was in charge, Marvel Snap would be dead within a week. Yeah, it was. I was watching Dara stream the other day, and he was talking about how Marvel Snap would be more successful if they monetized the game differently. And I was just like, oh, come on. Just like, is this really a conversation we need to have? Like, this is, like, I don't know. I mean, you could say you don't like Marvel Snap's monetization. That's fine. That's subjective. But the idea that, like, they're not making gobbles of money and being successful is. What do I hate watch? I make a very explicit point to watch some amount of content from every medium and large size content creator in my main game every month, just so I can be familiar with what's going on in the content space that I occupy. Because people who are successful for a reason. It's good to be familiar with what people are enjoying in life. Oh, I know that they have a nihilist. I guess we're probably dead then, huh? Not sure why I was randomly wondering this, but do you have any pets? I have 3 children under the age of 10, yes? Doggy! Doggy! Hand beat cookie jar.
Victory.
The old Uno reverse card. Oh, chat think I should have played Widow's Bite that turn? Freaking video gamers.
Snap.
Man, they played Fastos on 1 or 2 almost every single game we played. It'll be okay, but it's still a little annoying. So clog is about clogging their board, not their deck with rock slide. Correct. Game's got some big Cleveland energy.
Victory.
This deck is definitely like the 2-cube king. They did us a favor playing Debris on. They definitely keep making our job easier. That is true. What a Pog champion gladiator, chat! Who's a good little gladiator? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Celestial, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Oh, I forgot to snap. I guess they just decided they didn't want to be 2 to 9, which is fair.
Victory.
Probably just give it up. This deck's definitely been good for bullying Arashim. I'm gonna let this deck finish its gold conquest. It's gonna put us a little bit behind in our viewer decks for the day, but I'm feeling good. Have some adverts. We'll return with some more clog afterwards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The second one of my favorite version of Flag. Yeah, me too. The Viper change feels real good here. Quite strong. What's going on, Darth? Do you think you'll ever spend money on custom borders? Or do you just want orange in all your splits? Mostly that. Your drops only give variants, they give credits as well. You get 300 or 350 credits, one of the two. The 4-hour drop is credits. There's a 6-hour Wolverine drop and then a 4-hour credit drop. Speaking of, when do those roll off? They go through. They go till midnight PT tonight, so you got a little bit. BKU, thank you for the 51 months of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. 20K off of Shillionaire. Nice. Celestial, thanks for the 2/3 of the year. Should I use my tokens on Sage or wait till September? I don't know. Do you want to play with the card now or in a month and a half? Am I gonna see Deadpool and Wolverine this weekend? No, I don't usually see movies in theaters that children can't watch. Denguteka, thanks for the brand new primer. What's going on, Anatar? Thanks for hanging out. I think White Widow's one of the best cards in the game. I don't know that I agree with that. She's very reasonable, but it's a pretty specific. She's flexible. She's most powerful in a specific niche. There is another set of drops coming soon. There's a small set of drops happening.
Taking aim.
Oh, what is it? Starting Friday. In fact. White Widow is kind of like Jeff with the Angela to a greater extent. The card's generically good, but also extra powerful in certain decks. I think that's a really good take. agree with that.
Oh, snap.
Do we expect another series drop before the end of the year? I actually don't know the answer to that question. If not before the end of the year, probably just after the start. I wouldn't be surprised if series drops at the start of the year or the middle of the year became the norm. Because they were what, like June and January?
Snap.
This is our 4th or 5th airship in a row. It's a lot. Either way. Unlucky. I was like, why is the animation lagged than an angel in their deck? It's definitely a first for me. I think with a Viper change, it could go into a good card stack. I mean, she's not a generically good card. She's still a synergy card. Nico will always draw cards into the danger room. Seventh turn here. I think we're supposed to go. We only win the 25% of the time that Danger Room kills their thing. How did you like the Ajax Wolf deck? I think it's very mediocre and much worse than regular bounce. I think Ajax is a very mid-tier card.
Escaped.
I'm a bit confused over Twitter posts saying Airship mirrors bring down the win rate. Isn't it just a wash? So, mirror matches pull a deck's win rate towards 50%. So if it's above 50, it pulls it down. If it's below 50, it brings it up. The thing about all the public trackers is that you can't make the assumption that they're playing mirrors at the rate you see them represented on the public tracker. Because the public tracker represents more sweaty players. So like, for example, if Airship says it's 40% on the public tracker, it's probably much less than that in the generic player base as a whole. It's like the TLDR. The Ajax bounce feels very similar to me to regular bounce when Doc Ock pulls all the cards out of my hand that I can no longer play. Yeah, that's fair. Although, actually, I think as a non-sarcastic response to that, I think that's actually not true, in part because regular bounce has Kitty Pride, which is an organically good answer to Kitty Pride's an organically reasonable counterplay to Dr. Octopus. Did they just do nothing? They just did nothing, yeah? Which I think means I do this, yeah? Titania into the Widow's Bite to be able to pull her back out later is always so gross. Yeah, I'm gonna fill my hand, but that's fine. Neither of my draws are super important. Oh, they're retreating later because of Mount Vesuvius. Sure thing, boss. So I don't want to prioritize cluttering them center because they have Jeff in the center who can move. So ideally I want to clog left and right here. I think I'm getting rid of the vats before they can put something useful on it.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Agent Coulson is such a good Marvel Snap card. Wasn't the order we wanted these in. Let's see how this goes. Incoming 20 power blob. Why would you put that energy out in the air? Ban them if true. You better believe they're getting timed out if they play a 20 power blob. Yeah, I don't know if my body's ready for, like, Killmonger plus a big 4/4 energy card. Not the end of the game. My Nico's on location change mode. For everybody in chat that's telling me it's not the end of the game, I'm just gonna distribute some timeouts here. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. If you're gonna try and correct me, at least do me the courtesy of paying fucking attention to what's going on your screen. We actually would have beaten the 20 power blob, by the way. Thanks, Nico. You the real MVP. Sounds a bit like you're mad. Oh no! Streamer Man has a voice quality that's above a whisper. He must be mad. Chat, I've been streaming for over a decade, and I can count on one hand the number of times that I've been truly, genuinely mad on stream. Just because I have an ounce of anything in my voice other than softly suckling on the microphone directly next to my mouth does not mean I'm angry. Frequently disappointed that someone with your intelligence level would post in my chat, but rarely mad about it. Falls isn't necessarily stellar for us. That's interesting. Do I want to... It's just gonna mess my curve up so much if I play the Nico this turn. Cards that move around like Jeff the Baby Landshark are unironically some of the best things you could be doing against clog decks. Oh, I just noticed our opponent is a 12-card deck enjoyer. We're bound to find another non-Airship player eventually, right? After a long stint of getting knocked on 4, I get excited when I see a 12-card deck, only for them to play Magic and knock me on 5. He's truly just like the best card in the game at the moment, would he? It's just like not close. I think turning Warrior Falls into Limbo is a net positive for me, yeah? I can't just Magic mid because their Nocturne hasn't moved yet. Okay, and this is actually incredible because it means the rocks don't die this turn. And actually, do I just do this just to guarantee the hood dies? I think so, yeah. Just in case they don't move Nocturne. Really fag, sure.
Victory.
As a psychic clip, one of the ones you're actually mad. Chat! I used to spend hundreds or sometimes even $1,000+ to fly across the country to play in a tournament that was often decided by if I hit my 3rd land drop in game 3 on time in round 1. I truly cannot emphasize to you enough that getting a bad beat in my video game in my basement while I make 200 grand a year playing it basically never makes me fucking mad. I know I give big reactions on stream and it's funny and we ham it up a little bit sometimes because it's funny, but like really truly basically never mad about the video game. I was born in the variants, molded by it. Anything Marvel Snap can throw at me, fucking Magic the Gathering delivered to directly into my soul tenfold a decade ago. You simply adopted the salt. I was born in it, molded by it. The handful of times I have gotten truly mad on stream were almost always related to Wizards of the Coast being Wizards of the Coast, or some absolute mouth-breathing chode in chat saying something politically related. It's basically never about the actual game. I remember you quitting a stream from a Galactus play in a Silver Surfer deck, though. But that's exactly the point I'm trying to make. And that's a thing I think a lot of people don't understand and why they have such unhealthy relationships with their video game. I've definitely gotten to points with Marvel Snap and Magic and others before where I'm like, this just isn't fun. I'm not enjoying myself, and I'm gonna go do something else. That game felt like it was bullshit, and it was the opposite of fun. And acknowledging that the game was no longer fun for me and I'm gonna take a break and go do something else is the definition of having a healthy relationship with my video game, not me being mad at it. Just being like, nope, this sucks. I'm gonna go do something else. Peace. And if I, someone who's getting paid to do this as my job, can admit, okay, I'm not having fun, I'm gonna take a break now. You, dear gamer at home, who should be playing this game and all other video games for fun, should certainly take breaks when you're no longer enjoying yourself. 16 power Nico's a little above average. That being said, they're gonna fill the raft here, which is pretty scary. Is a thick Nico. Do you think Werewolf should go back to a 3-3? I definitely will not be surprised when Werewolf ends up being a 3-3 again. Snap. I don't know that I was in a position to snap. I think they had a real chance that they filled the right this turn, and then I'm in kind of a mid spot. Before anybody in chat asks, if they move Nocturne into Deep Space, she will not change Deep Space. We can win this game anymore. Jeff is clearly psychic. No, I've just been doing this a while. Yeah, we're torched. The person that said we should snap. This is why we didn't snap. We're in a very bad position this game.
Escaped.
Goblin Viper mid. To the people telling me I could have clogged mid that game, congrats. The problem wasn't winning mid. The problem was trying to win the left or the right. It's pretty good.
Snap.
That's one of the things I like about your streams. You have fun, and you help a lot of us play better in this game with your knowledge. And if/when the game is not to be fun for the day, you're just smart enough to walk away and enjoy your day instead of powering through it and being mad. Yep. Yes, their Nocturne could move in that last game too, was a key part of the information. That made us be in a bad spot. It's the most important card of this deck. So, the most important thing about being successful with a deck like this is largely being able to understand where your opponent's going to be playing on key turns, so you can leverage effects like White Widow and Debris to their greatest effect. The thing that makes this archetype strong is being able to make predictions about how you're getting rid of your opponent's stuff and locking them. And sometimes it's easy, but other times it requires educated guesses. Peak Marvel Snap matchmaking is queuing up in the last round of Gold Conquest and hitting a person playing Carnage with my Clutter deck. Genuinely, Carnage is a great piece of technology right now. Love its inclusion in the opponent's archetype. Death's a possibility in their deck. I don't think so. I just lose every time, right? Sam Nocturne. Chief Caster, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. You think they're on Scar Death? I don't know.
Escaped.
I think Cull means they're not on the Killmonger death stuff. Scar I'd buy for $1.
Oh, snap.
They're definitely a Mockingbird deck.
Victory.
I think I'm drawing cards. No, I'm definitely full up on deck submissions for the day, Ben. I've got 3 or 4 after this. Cosmo in their Carnage deck is definitely a choice. Twitch drops are active for about 14 hours. Does deck work without Grandmaster? Nope. In here. matchup seems impossible. Alright, have some answer to play a different deck when we get back.
Escape.
Get you on the flip side. Truly, truly just nothing I enjoy playing feels good right now. Everything I love gets shit on by Dr. Octopus. And then these decks are just so susceptible to so many things. It's crazy how quick we went from I had a bunch of things I liked playing to everything I liked playing dies to Leech and Dr. Octopus. Collector deck's good. No, there's no decks that are competitive that play Collector currently. We have a request to play all golden ladies, chat. What other golden ladies should we play? Well, all ladies in particular. Maybe I do or don't want hope. Thank you, children. Appreciate you.
Hey, Danny, what strategy you gonna do today?
We're building a new deck, Jakey Bakey.
Oh, you're building your own deck? What would be a good deck?
Will it be good? Probably not. Most decks people build are bad, me myself included.
What does make a good deck?
Yeah, play all the busted cards, Jacob.
Oh, the busted card in the meta.
All the busted cards in the meta, Jake knows.
I know because I do Clash Royale.
Clash Royale's all about
Dun,
broken
dun,
cards,
dun,
right?
dun, dun. Yeah, but so many broken metas. I think Clash Royale needs help with balancing cards.
They probably do. Alright, Nocturne sounds like a wonderful idea.
They basically like
Gwenpool. I like Gwenpool.
Give me cards.
Ooh, Captain Marvel? Oh, I hit the Gwenpool variant. Thank you for bringing me lunch, my dude. Hilarious. Maybe I feel like I need more cheap things, especially if I'm going to like Gwenpool. Oh, I can play Nomura. We have Nocturne and Cat Marvel. Those are good with Nomura. There are like 2s and 3s I can play. Ideally 1s and 2s, I think. Oh, we can play Storm. White Widow's a good call out. Nebula's interesting. She makes Nomura a bit worse, though. Elsa could be okay. I kind of wanted a lower curve, but... maybe I just don't Nomura. And we play Elsa as the last one. Let's do that. My nebula is not long for this world, gamers.
Enough said, bub.
Snap.
Waking Death's domain is spicy. Chicks in, thank you for the third of year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
What a game!
You know it's my best try, yeah.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Can't, they weren't ghosting on turn 5. They just literally didn't have a better spot to play their Venom. Calm down.
Victory.
Does the chance of drawing a card differ by how many cards of the same cost you have in a deck? No. It's random which cards you draw each turn. There's nothing weighted based on deck contents. Gotta playing a second card here is so sad.
What a game!
So we do this turn, and then next turn we move Nocturne, play Elsa, play Captain Marvel into the center. I mean, 11 power Captain Marvel to cover the board. No better meter is really solid for us.
Enough said, Bob. I definitely need to change my underwear.
How big is their Deadpool? It's only 4.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying, right? I think it's this. I don't think I need Big Marvel. Could also be this. This is notably 16 here, which beats them adding Deadpool. It's probably this, actually. Come on.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh, man. Fucking brutal. Their death was free. I really wish Untapped gave us a tracker. Honestly, it shouldn't even be an Untapped. I wish Marvel Snap gave us a tracker to easily see how big this card is and where. Why didn't you play out Kitty on the left? Because I wanted Theta to trigger. You're right. If I would have played Kitty out in that particular game, we would have won. Because Captain Marvel would have jumped right, and then we would have won the left. But there's different permutations that it loses us.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it means Captain Marvel can't cover the left as well. It's also accurate. Yes, we should also ideally have a visual representation of... Ideally, we should also have a visual representation of which cards are in their hand that we know deterministically. Captain Marvel doesn't have an AI chat. She's just a bunch of if statements. Which I guess you could make the argument makes her an AI based on most people's definitions of it, but she literally just makes a check to see if she can change the outcome of the game by moving. It's Killmonger as well.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh, Captain, my Captain!
Further faster, baby.
Thank you for your 11 points of power. 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes now.
Victory.
Pelosi endorsed Terrace. She was the last major domino, right? Because she had mentioned wanting an open convention, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, well, Lab is so unfortunate for us. Shang is not a lady. Perfect. How important is it to not play your bombs on turn 5 so they don't get blown out on turn 6? It depends on the matchup that you're playing.
What a game! What a game!
My 50-50 here. Although I guess this locks them out of Zolaying a big meta, but this have two big Deadpools, yeah.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Not a Mertress is better here, yeah. Down to a rubber band game. Dude, thank you for the prime. God, the opponent's draws have been so strong.
Faster, baby.
See if we can squeak out the last one here. They do something a little bit more average. Why did Marvel move there? Marvel moves in spots like that because she can get you extra season pass experience. Is Destroy tier 1 in Conquest? I don't think Destroy is tier 1 anywhere at the moment. Destroy is one of the few linear synergy decks that Loki tends to actually be good into. Because grabbing their death or their null is quite good. The plus mode on Nico. Let's see if they have the Deadpool on curve here. Continued Dutch draws.
What a game!
Squid Pool could break either way for us. Doing viewer decks today. We are currently full. Sweatiest proving grounds of all time. We are currently playing a gold conquest. Oh, you're referring to your current game, sure. I need to beat Zola, right? I can't beat Null and Zola is the problem. I have to flip a coin. This is 10, 18. She jumps over.
All hail Hydra!
Zola's the cute play. I just assume most people can't resist a cute play.
Victory.
We would have lost there to Null on the left or the right. Alright, have some adverts. We'll play another round with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Adding armor to this all-lady deck be good. I think suggesting I add armor to my deck because I queued into Destroy is one of the most peak Twitch chat things I'll read today. Don't chase your tail making changes to your deck list every single time you run into a matchup that feels a little bit bad. Especially one that we just managed to win in spite of it. Zola is by far the most annoying bad guy in Spidey and his amazing friends. Yep. They put a Nazi in the kids' Spider-Man show. I mean, they have to appeal to conservative parents somehow. Is Armor gendered? I think she's depicted as female in most or all of her artwork. I'm not super familiar with the character. Armor is a lady mutant. There you go. Twitch chat would never lie to me. Oh my gosh! 2 12-card deck enjoyers in a row, chat? Somebody pinch me. Did they not get the memo? "12 cards, that's so retro." Definitely retro Marvel Sap energy. It's not Airship Loki, it's just regular Loki. It does appear to be the case. Is Airship the bad guy now? He's basically been the bad guy since he released. He has an incredibly high play rate.
Wind, aid my hand.
Rado Lord, thank you for the 40 months. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. It's almost 1 o'clock here in Central Standard Cornfield time.
Victory. Snap.
Talk about hostile workplace environment. And this, I think it's this. So if they move Nocturne here, we're both at 13. And then if I Quake this over to here, the Snow Guard will die, right? So that'll be 11 to my 13. Oh, I should do these first in case of, like, Death's Domain from Nocturne. Sure, good shout. Quake's a quality Marvel Snap card, chip.
Victory.
Always talk about how she's underplayed. These location change effects are so powerful. Who submitted this deck? They are cool. This was a build-around submission for an all-female cast in honor of our female presidential nominee, Mrs. Harris. White Widow sub. Yeah, I think White Widow would let you be a sub. She strikes me as a dom.
Oh, snap.
Now remember, their Nocturne can still move here. Was the 9 under the HelloFresh ad number be? It's the number of people who have signed up using my referral link. Shout out to all of them. Appreciate you. My dearest video gamers, this deck list was literally built with the arbitrary deck building requirement of only playing female characters. If you're missing cards, follow your heart and probably think about cards that don't fit that arbitrary requirement that could make this deck better.
Wind, aid my hand.
I gotta say, chat, Gwenpool plus Miss Marvel has felt real clean. Like, I've liked that a lot. See if we can dodge them top decking Shang. Higher, further, faster, baby. It's so good. It's so good. Holy.
Victory.
Clearly, Loki needs a nerf. Yo. Yeah, Captain Marvel gets a lot more powerful when you scale her up. Her effect is quite strong on a larger standard card. Alright. This is we coasted through the first two. The Destroy matchup was close and hard fought. But this is our first 24 card deck enjoyer. I need the extra energy? I'm not sure that I do. They're not competing for it either. Abba Hut, thank you for the 50 months. Appreciate it.
Victory.
New cards to try with negative. Sage is probably one of the biggest additions to Mr. Negative. You're looking for pickups that enjoy that archetype. Star-Lord on turn 1.
Oh, snap.
Someone make a note that the Guardians have been hired by Erishim. It sucks so much about how correct I was about Erishim just not being built optimally. I really wish I had been wrong about that. But just like, the amount that this deck got better when they stopped playing Mystiques and other inbred things like Rogues and Darkhawks, and they just put a bunch of good cards in their deck like Goliath and Doc Ock and Leech, is just like, just night and fucking day incredible how much better the archetype is.
Victory.
The deck was so much easier to beat when it was playing a bunch of mid cards to try and win a mirror with mid cards instead of just playing good cards. 1 week until we get changes, huh? OTA on the 30th. Yeah, it actually did follow a very similar path to how Thanos evolves. A good shout, honestly. This is 7 plus 5 is only 12, and they're going to 13.
Escaped.
Everyone is trying to hard. Who's trying to hard? What? Genuinely, can you tell me what the people are doing that you feel are trying to hard counter you? Because I would love to fucking know. Part of the reason why this archetype has gotten good is because there aren't really hard counters for it. By becoming just this pile of generically good interactive cards, there aren't really things.
Opponent snapped.
There aren't really things you can do to keep up with it anymore. I think this is the game. Yeah, Darkhawk as a tech card is less good than it was previously, is mostly my point. Actually, I'm probably not going to only play 2 cards in all this game, so let's do this. Stop putting random crap in my hands. Is that a randomly generated blob? Can't tell. Oh, I showed up in the deck tracker. Good catch. It's actually just crazy how different all the matchups are. Just like this just felt incredibly, entirely, utterly hopeless from the start. Well, they Loki'd us, so we have a shot now. The biggest thing of ours they can put on the right is... The biggest thing of ours they can put on the right is a 6, meaning they can get to 19 there. Does this beat that? Goliath. They'd have had to top deck Goliath. They get to 8 with Elsa. Yeah, that's a good call. I think this is the most points I can make, yeah. The Onslaught Citadel is a wash, right? Because I play, what's his name there? It is difficult to put into words how much easier it is to play against this deck after they Loki me. Like, I struggle to articulate how different the games are when they Loki me versus when they're just playing good cards out of their deck. Knowing their output range is so easy. The black hand animation is really good, yeah. I agree. The process for submitting viewer decks. On days where I'm taking viewer submitted decks, there's a link above the chat where subscribers can send a tip to have their deck played on stream. That's exactly what I wanted, yeah. This gives me 10, 17, 23, and it takes 3 off of them. So that sounds great. Actually, let's put Captain Marvel here, so that way, if Nocturne chooses violence, she doesn't die. Nah, I haven't played Magic in a long time. I don't enjoy the game that it is anymore. You move Nocturne mid, you fill there for Elsa. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, that's probably worthwhile. Because Captain Marvel can tie here even. I'm excited to find out how we lose because we make this play, but I think it's correct. Mother of God! It's been a while since I've been rewarded that hard by a Nocturne. What a lovely lass she is.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'd like to dedicate this win to Loki. Would not have been possible without them playing Loki in the 7-cube game and then absolutely pumping us to high heaven. Shout out to Patches for giving us the fun deck build around suggestion of playing all female Marvel characters. I think my big takeaway from playing that is I would like to explore specifically Gwenpool with Captain Marvel and some other shells. That really felt good in a lot of those games. Captain Marvel being 7, 9, even double digits between Elsa and Gwenpool felt really, really strong. I liked it a lot. I also think playing cards that move around the board like Nocturne are also pretty reasonable into a lot of things that are going on. And Doc Ock specifically, sorry to articulate. I think if I was to drop the female character requirement, slots that would be worth exploring are White Widow, Quake, and Storm. But I think specifically I would want to keep all these cards lower cost, so that way I can get my hand empty for Gwenpool more consistently. Yeah, but Makari's an interesting consideration. Quake was good in a number of those games. I could see keeping her. I feel like I would want Jeff in at least one of these slots. Could Nebula be replaceable? Yeah, probably. Probably something else cheap on curb. You basically just want to be able to get your hand low so that way Gwenpool can do her thing. Yeah, honestly, Nightcrawler might even be better than Nebula in some spots because she works with Angela and Elsa. He works with Angela, Elsa, and Hope. I could see at a minimum, I could see doing this without the female character build requirement. One thing I will say that's nice about a deck like this is Storm, Quake, Nocturne make it so you get to play a very consistent game of Marvel Snap, right? Like three ways to mitigate location variance is a lot of ways to mitigate location variance. Part of me wants to say I kind of want Shang in here, but Shang's kind of awkward with Gwenpool. So I think I'm okay just punting the couple of matches where they play something really big, because we got past Destroy and Blob without Shang, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, this core felt good with, again, the big takeaway interaction being these two. All right, speaking of Makari, we have a Gwenpool Makari deck as our next viewer deck submission. I need to run to the restroom, though. We need to run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds with that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Shadow King's not good here. Bad with Gwenpool and Elsa. Has Jeff explored Gwenpool Namora? I haven't, actually. I feel like there's maybe a little tension there. Because, like... There's a little tension there because Namora wants you to not play a ton to the board, but Gwenpool wants you to play to the board, Namora doesn't. But it could be that maybe a core like this wants both, because Namora is another way to get Captain Marvel bigger, which is interesting. Yes, it's definitely harder. Quake's like a tech card if you squint, I think. Is a consideration. Should probably move Splitting Hope Summers up my list. She's such a playable card. We have a ton of boosters for her. She's tech adjacent, yeah. Who submitted this deck? Papa Taki, are you here? You asked me to try Gwenpool with Makari. Can I try this Lockjaw build? Or do you want the non-Lockjaw build? I had this one in my editor. I actually don't know, because I imported this one off Untapped. I can look at the other Gwenpool discard build I had. Let me grab it. Go for it either way. All right. I'm gonna do the classic build without it, actually. Actually, let me save this as Captain Gwen. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Great to have over 2,500 people in here for some Marvel Snap this afternoon. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had over 100 new followers. If you're new to the channel and you're enjoying the vibes and you haven't tapped that button yet, be sure you do and come back again sometime. You'll find me here streaming Marvel Snap typically 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Usually here for 5 or 6 hours a day. With drops going on, we'll push longer than that a lot of the time, though, while the numbers are good. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, with it being my full-time job for almost 7 years now. Before Marvel Snap became my primary focus at its release, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, as well as some Runeterra and other turn-based and strategy card games. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. So you'll find my streams tend to be very analytically focused, always looking to improve on what we can do and look and make better decisions with the information that we had at the time. If you're someone that enjoys seeing lots of different deck lists, this is also a great channel for that. There's a lot of days during the week where we do viewer deck submissions like today, but even when I'm picking decks, usually we change decks every 60 to 90 minutes. So if you're someone that wants to see lots of different ideas rotating through across your screen, this is a great channel for making that possible. For the quarter of a year revolution, appreciate it. Goodbye, never draw Gwen on 6. I mean, Gwen on 6 isn't actually very good here, yeah? I mean, I guess I could do this and hope RNG works out okay here. I could also assume that they're just gonna punt the Dracula path. And that, like, I do this over here. This gets me 13 plus another 3, 16 up to 25 here. I think they abandoned the middle every time, and 25 might win the right. Amusing juke with Dracula. I expect Dracula to be very large, and then it is worth noting, even if they would have moved Nocturne to here, they would have tied, and then we would have won the breaker. So opponent did not have a line there to win with the way things broke. I guess Nocturne could have chosen to be extremely violent, but it's unlikely. I miss a Meek trigger with this line, but I think that's fine, because getting more swarms in my hand is quite strong. Got to fill my water bottle during my last break. Have a child run me a Bywater. Replacement for Proxima. Unfortunately, Proxima doesn't really have a good replacement in decks like this one. It's a pretty unique and powerful effect to discard decks. Yes, you'll be in a Spotlight Cash at the end of the month. The Spotlight Cash at the end of the month with Proxima is, like, unironically one of the best new player Spotlight Cashes Snap has ever had. It's gonna be real good. Proxima Nico. All three excellent cards. Drawing Apocalypse is actually pretty good cube equity here. It only puts me to 22 on the left, though. I'm supposed to leave. They doing anything different that week since there's no new card? No, so they had simply moved Cassandra Nova to be a Deadpool's Diner reward. And they didn't apparently want to release other cards for that week. Wait, did they leave too? No, I was already at 10, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping we would have gotten an extra card released this month with them moving it to Diner, but that's what it is. That's fine. The way it actually ended up working out good for me. I have a sponsored thing on the 30th that wanted me to very explicitly go live when normally the new card releases. So works out. There's no new card. All right, one more request. Go fill that up and bring it back.
Want to sing?
Yeah, bathroom 6 fine. The deck we built was actually very good, Jacob. Would you consider Darkhawk a must-buy for someone building a competitive collection? I mean, Darkhawk is a competitive Marvel Snap card. This is great for us, says Local Man about to be leeched. Actually, this deck's probably a pretty mediocre metagame choice at the moment. It also loses to Leech and Dr. Octopus.
Apocalypse.
What huge sponsor would that be? I actually think I could talk about it. It's called Stormgate, if I recall correctly. The new RTS game coming out from the people that worked on StarCraft 2 and fractioned off to make their own studio. They're doing a big sponsored push, is my understanding, next week. So we'll be playing that on stream on the 30th when it drops.
Okay, so what are you
What are we doing? So this deck is a discard deck.
It discards weak cards or to make one of the cards stronger, or discard cards or to make the other players harder as you get passively most.
That's true. That is exactly right, my dude.
Wow, I actually see all you playing cards really makes me better. Wait, is it possible it could be a card that discards a bunch of cards or to be powerful than good? So with the card it makes everything less and stuff. What just happened there? There was a ball. I bet you did.
What just happened there? There was a blur. That's a question we all have to ask ourselves quite frequently.
Oh, it's probably one of the cards, maybe.
It was something the game does called a fast forward, where it thinks it's helping, but really it's just making things harder for you.
What kind of makes the game?
Interesting is one word for it, yes.
But and another one is totally not helpful, and it's just a really dumb idea.
Totally not helpful and a dumb idea. That is the description many of us use, yes.
Yeah, a really good description.
Nailed it. Nailed the second time through, my dude.
I wonder if there's a card you could go to your last time and change something with that energy you do.
Atreyu, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back.
That's not a good card to add, but this will be only one of a kind of that case, so yeah.
How's your Minecraft going?
Good.
Good. Machine World for a second game in a row? Wake up, sheepball.
I
a batch, and then you die. Bye, Sting! This is like their... It's a double New York game, and this is like their Leech Doc turn. I think I just bounce.
Escape.
Any new meta decks come up in the last month? You took a break. You should read Erishim. Erishim is... It's the most popular meta deck has basically ever been in Marvel Snap. It's obnoxious. I always wondered why Morbius's effect is ongoing but not Collector's. Collector is what we would refer to as a triggered ability. It is a thing that happens when a specific condition is met, and then it triggers an effect that happens that one time. Skillfully played around their Ghost Spider Dagger stuff here. Oh, you mean Morbius, not Mobius. Morbius, Collector would be insane if it counted cards that generated while you weren't actually playing the game. It really is night and day how much easier these Erishim matchups feel when they don't Doc Ock me. It's just like actually the only card that matters. Oh, wow! What a heads up Legion here. Alright, we're winning 100% of the time thanks to the Gwenpool. Thank you, Gwenpool. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Let's go. Listen, chat, we don't have a gold Crackle Gwenpool so she can miss, okay? Gwenpool's a very good Marvel Snap card. I think if you're someone that doesn't buy every season pass, she's a really solid pickup. Although it is fair to say I also expect Kate Bishop releasing here in a minute to be stellar as well. I'm looking forward to Kate more than I have any other card in a while. She is 100% my jam. This puts Proxima Midnight into the center, yeah? Elector Dakin? Who's a gamer of culture?
Oh, snap.
Alright. I just need to draw Colleen Wing, Lady Sif, or MODOK next turn. So this is +7 up to 22. They never put 3 things here, right?
Apocalypse. Victory.
Yeah, we were technically beating them without the Mojo World there, weren't we? Good show. It was an incredibly weak stay from them, yeah. I'm supposed to play Sif this turn, actually.
I am reborn.
Well, that was the best draw in my deck, I think. They also have a MODOK, we could be in trouble. I think with no MODOK for them, we should be good to go here. Oh, they have a Swarm? Only 22 over here, up to 30.
Opponent snapped.
Where? Calm down.
Escaped.
People always ask that are newer, what is a boomer snap? A boomer snap is a spot like that where you snapped and your opponent was already considering leaving. I might have limped in a game where I was very unlikely to win for one more cube. When you press the button in a spot like that, it just makes getting out easy. And it's just like, nah, okay, peace, I'm gone.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
What's a millennial snap? Most millennials will unfortunately never own a snap, in large part due to what boomers did to the housing market. I'm supposed to leave with my snap there. Possible. Is it ever? Is it ever this? It's this. It's this. This is bad if I draw Swarm next turn, but otherwise it's pretty good. Swarm heard you say his name, yeah. Proxima would have been a great draw. Swarm is... I think Swarm means we have to leave. They lost MODOK. Oh, they did lose MODOK. Is 14 enough to win here? I'll discard 6. And then I'll discard 1. I'm talking myself into it. Ah, I should have played for the middle. You might be good anyways. They have so many Sentinels in their hand. If we both hit a 3-power thing, I win the middle, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
I am reborn.
Oh wow, we both hit the apocalypse. Got him.
Victory.
Highly trained Draculas. Doing exactly as they were intended to do.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we were 1 in 3 to hit ours. They were only 1 in 5 to hit theirs, so. Have you lost an interest in inked cards? I just think the gold cards look better in general. I like all my cards to look uniform. Plus, there's already someone who's claimed the title of first to have an all gold and all ink collection, and no one's claimed all gold collection on the internet yet. So we can maybe get there for that one eventually.
I am Apocalypse.
Our next really good Nickar Martas, a local man about to be gambited into the sun. Who claimed all inked? I believe their handle is Chase something. Just Marvel Snap Gamer on the internet. What are our gold doing? I think we're about 40 off right now. Big decking. Eager Apocalypse, though. What gold do we get today? Oh, we got High Evolutionary today. Chase Pfizer on Twitter. Yes, yeah, that's the one. Chase is also a dirty leftist, if you're interested in a mixture of political and snap content combined. Good follow for that. Highly untrained Gambit. Yeah, they need to put Gambit back into the training arc. I only follow clean leftists. Those don't exist.
Apocalypse. Victory.
Sort of hit our superiority as the Gwenpool discard deck here. Alright, video gamers, 2-0. Can we ramp an infinite ticket with this one? Let's see. Yeah, I like the discard archetype a lot. Like I said, I think we're a little bit poorly positioned. We're a little bit poorly positioned in Doc Ock and Leech that's been popular, but outside of that, I think generically this deck is competitive. I think Makari is better in this Lister deck, and I don't know that I have a strong opinion on that. Makari is here because of Gwenpool. Yeah, that's the idea. It is also worth noting that Makari getting your hand trimmed down is useful. Makari helping trim down your hand is useful for some things like Colleen Wing and Blade in spots. Alright, snap on the freebie there.
Victory.
Gibbs Apocalypse is real good. This variant's so good. Looks great with the blue crackle too.
Oh, snap.
I had previously played Dakin in the Makari slot. He felt fine. He probably also played Collector in it. Did you wail for the variant? I bought the plus 10 level season pass, but I did not buy levels for gold.
I am reborn.
Alright, 50% to hit Proxima here. And this ties the center. Oh no, I forgot about Tina. I think Demora is definitely a better card than Makari on average. For dead gamers, sad. So excited for Kate and Nico next arcs. 100%. Chan, if you do not have Nico Banaru in your collection, you need to make sure you have keys for the last week of this month, okay? Fucking put Nico Banaru in your collection and thank me later.
I am Iron Man.
But if you have Nico, then be happy. You have the most fun card in Marvel Snap. I can flip a coin here for 8. Right? How do they beat me on a coin flip for 8? They have like Shang-Chi? No, their deck doesn't usually play Shang-Chi. They have 7 mana. No, they're not a Tribunal deck. So what's the biggest they can get? They have Mystique for Iron Man plus something else. This is putting me to 24. So they would need 7. Mystique Sage is a real combination of cards they could have. Mystique Sage. Sage would give them 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that would be me. Cannonball's unlikely. Sage is a real card they probably have.
Escaped.
I'm gonna leave. I don't think this matchup's terrible for us. I'm gonna go next. If I can talk myself into that being a true 50-50, it's worth staying. But if we can think of one card that beats us, there's probably other cards that beat us too. No reason to stay. Yes, they're the Ravona pile of stuff. I'm actually gonna blade the Gwenpool here. Just so I'm more likely to...
Snap.
More likely to redraw the other stuff. Jug left should be on our radar. That's a good call out. Try and fill there before the last turn of the game.
I found a rock.
Dracula! Dracula! Their kitty pride's 3. I'm getting 9 over here.
Opponent snapped.
I don't really want to be 4 to 9. It's about time to run an ad break anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and stay. Go we get it. Damn. We'd have won this game very easily if we would have had MODOK and Dracula in the other order. For the people who are asking me why I didn't play MODOK middle, Proxima would have gone to the right then. It's the exact same result. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, just absolutely dominated them if I would have gotten to put Dracula here and then MODOK sit in the middle on the last turn. We would have had the same number of discards, but had a bunch of points here and here. Would have played that well. Your deck's very good, and they made good decisions. All right. Speaking of good decisions, all the subscribers are being rewarded for making good decisions and supporting directly by dodging these adverts. Everybody else will see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play our next pile of cards here when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, the Nico variant next week is a repeat. That is accurate. Are you stoked for Copycat? I think Copycat's pretty mediocre against Erishim. I think it's probably a generically good card. But I think it will be less impactful while Erishim is 30+% of the format. What percentage, by the way? I feel like it's gone up, but yeah, we're 32%. 38%. Yeah, this matches my lived experience. We've hit the point where we're trending back upwards with Erishim. It was falling off for a while, and then yeah, 41% in gold. Less at lower bits. So Erishim got optimized. People stopped playing cute bad things like Darkhawk and started playing good cards like Dokhok. And the deck got a lot better. Yeah, I mean, Copycat will be fine. I expect she'll be playable. She'll just be less useful than she would in a format where Erishim's not, you know, half your games. Shang is so popular because of Erishim. In large part, Erishim is to blame for Shang's popularity, yes. Oh, there is a shop rollover. Do it after now. Good catch. You know, I'm kind of inclined to just Okoye on 2 and 3 here. Yesterday, I lost the conquest. My opponent got a shake from Erishim, 1 from Coulson, and 1 from Islam. I say this from a completely objective place and not one born of pure sodium. Coulson and Aerishim should not be able to generate cards that you already put in your deck. Don't make me play around multiple copies. It's fucking annoying. I think I'm supposed to leave here. I think I'm supposed to leave here. My hand's only okay.
Escaped.
Expansion in the vault, neither of which are very good for us here. New Vibranium Path! Exciting. I actually didn't spend today, so... Alright, Makari. As the song goes, to the left, please run to the left. Nailed it. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life, video gamers. I still don't think I could snap them, but that at least worked out. How do you do that? That's the concentrated power of will portion of Marvel Snap. Just gotta get good.
Oh, snap. Victory.
This deck is a ton of fun when it works. It's also on the laundry list of things, though, that are not great against Dr. Octopus and Dr. Octopus and Leech, though. Leech isn't too bad. Dr. Octopus really ruins your day. No interaction with the opponents, but very satisfying nonetheless. And actually, I would make the argument that I find the decks that don't interact a lot more satisfying than the ones that do on average. Because decks that don't interact, that are just making numbers, in general require you to know precise amounts of how many points your opponent is capable of making. Whereas decks that do interact, usually your tech cards blow them out by such a large margin, you can afford to be really sloppy. A lot more skill expression in Marvel Snap in playing linear decks like Bounce in this than there are in decks just like slamming tech cards down. Can't seem to draw away. Yeah, it's fine. Our hand's still pretty fine, either way. Why Grandmaster over absorbing Mana 4? Yeah, I wanted the option to play with Mr. Sinister, ideally. I think I limp here, but 19 might not be enough to win the right. Could be wrong. It could also be right to do this, is what I had waited for. This means they have to put something bigger here. The problem is I'm tying them exactly over here with the Nimrod. If they put something bigger here, both my absorbing men die. That's close. This is better if they don't play something big here. Mysterio is better if they do play something big. If they play something big, I expect them to play into Clintar. It's close though. Mysterio keeping Nimrod alive is interesting. It just loses to them playing anything sizable on the right.
Who they big up this time?
This feels like neither of us were staying if neither of us were staying if there were more cubes involved. This is very much a we're both limping here. My bank really hates it when I buy from the Marvel Snap website multiple times. Oh my god, foreign transaction, please call me. See, my bank's the opposite. If I go a whole week without sending hundreds of dollars to second dinner, I get a wellness check at home. Just like someone shows up at my door. You're still alive in there, right? Everything A-okay? Snap on the absorbing man draw with the Nakia teed up here. Rude sends the Pinkertons to check on you. Listen, Hogland! My boat's not gonna pay for itself. Don't you need some gold splits today? This is the best Mr. Sinister deck I've ever seen. That's accurate, yeah. Definitely most powerful. Most powerful Nakia deck I've ever played, too. This deck gets to leverage a lot of underappreciated, underplayed cards. We won that 50-50. This always tags the lowest power card from your hand. It's 50 for Nico and 50 for Mr. Sinister. What was their lowest power card? Yeah, maybe they thought it was cost. A lot of people think this card is cost. Like Black Bolt's actually power. Are you doubling generated Nimrod for the second game in a row? Wake up, sheeple. Oh, I think we're torched. Oh, is my end of turn bugged? Oh, I think it bugged, chat. Someone else said this bug was back, but I hadn't experienced it yet. Sleeve.
Escaped.
I really like the panned art variants that aren't really awkward perspective to make the characters' hands look like they are huge. So like this Gwenpool variant I love. But the handful from that season where there were just like a bunch of large-handed things felt real weird. Should I snap on this? I should probably snap on this.
Oh, snap.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Daily Bungle's actually a little annoying for us. Don't want extra cards in my hand. There was some type of issue with drops claiming for some people during Pride Month. If you were one of those people, you should definitely reach out to Second Dinner Support and they'll get you sorted. We're not alone. Fucking terrifying. The Strange Academy is so bad for us. Just to do this and just punt the right. Oh, Daily Bugle, you just had to sit down and prove how terrible you were for me, huh? I think I'm staying.
Victory.
Them having priority here is great, so they didn't get to take my my Makari away. Dude, where's Makari? There she is, and she's got 6 lovely points of power. Seems like the biggest weakness of this deck is things that put stuff in your hand. That and Clutter. Clutter is definitely not a good matchup. You're very board space hungry. For fuck's sake, video game. Got to discard another card here too. I had a stellar weekend, Prometheus. Hope your Monday's off to a good start. They didn't get my Gwenpool. Glass half full. I think a Koyang here is better than a Kiang, yeah? I dropped all my tokens for Nico and Doctor. I think those are excellent pickups. Stands the fact that Nico's about to be at Spotlight Caches. Yeah, Super torched here. You expand upon the $50 for you bundle value. By the numbers, it's the best way to add more new card. It's the cheapest way to add new card releases to your collection past everything else. As always, my opponent Loki'd me, and then they won the game because they top decked good cards after they Loki'd me. This is a free stat for me. 1 cube versus 2 is identical. So I might as well snap them. Is that because of the credits included? The $50 for you bundle my economy video talks about is a 6,000 tokens for $50. It's just a direct get a series 5 card bundle, or 2 series 4. It's nice at least. Oh, you know, I should probably put a Koei in the middle. So that way if I redraw Gwenpool and Grandmaster, I can Gwenpool Grandmaster here. Now I'm gonna have to 50-50 which of these two I hit with Grandmaster next turn. Which is not stellar. Grandmaster is such an interesting card from a strategy perspective. One that you build around not only when you're building your deck, but you also have to make careful sequencing decisions while you're playing your games out.
I still believe in heroes.
I think I need to put Nico on the left tiers. That way I can play for all three since they have a big red Hulk. When is Black Panther going to a 4-2 though? Hopefully soon. I've got a bundle with 6,000 credits and stature. That's okay. Keep in mind that 5,000 credits is 1 key. Wait, Panther at a 4-2? That was, someone asked me for my OTA wish list recently and that was on it. To everybody in chat that thinks Black Panther at 4-2 is a downgrade, you're very wrong. You're very wrong. Nico's getting 3, so I'm adding 16 over here. Unfortunately, I can only add 13 in the middle, so their 19 power Red Hulk beats me even if I play hard for there.
There's no strings.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Nick Fury is such an asshole. Yeah, 4-3 or whatever. Just not 5 energy. Black Panther's never been a competitive top tier card. It would be nice if they... It would be nice if they tried different numbers on him to maybe make him be playable. $5,000 credits is 1 spotlight key. I just think Black Panther is a more interesting combo card to build around than decks like this one if you make him cheaper. Yeah, I think Black Panther at 5 was once upon a time supposed to be with Shuri and Zola, but then they changed Shuri. I think is 100% what happened. Hopefully this Nico rolls 2x mode next turn. Am I supposed to put this here, actually? If I draw a Grandmaster or Gwenpool, I'm happy this went here. It's close. Give me a 3-power Wasp, huh? This stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for getting out here today. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of you. I think I need to put Shaw here because I need to play around Blob Center. So I need to play for all 3, and I think only going to 21 on the left is not quite enough. Did you sooner? He did one of these 2 on 5, ideally. Probably did here. What kind of deck would use Martyr? Generally speaking, the most successful Martyr decks are one that can fill their entire board by turn 6, so that way you lock her from being able to move around. Think like Khazar, Squirrel Girl, Blue Marvel type stuff that just get to like play her as a 1/5 without downside, essentially. Alright, we played around that. How good is their free 6-drop on the right here? We beat that because we drew 3 Power Wasp. Sometimes Lucky Rubber Ducky.
Victory.
Alright, we get to play for all the bananas in the next one. Bananas have entered the line. Can we play Gwenpool on turn 4, like at one point during this set? That would be nice. This is an interesting set. The deck that we are currently playing plays genuinely interesting and fun games of Marvel Snap. And the easiest way for you to know that that is certainly true is because we died to Dr. Octopus. Everything remotely interesting and fun in Marvel Snap dies to Dr. Octopus. It's always some 5-cost card that ruins the game. Yep, Toxic Interaction. For sure. This is a really solid draw for us here. So the sweaty answer to Dr. Octopus. Things like Vision, Nocturne, and Jeff. If I was looking to brew into all the Doc Ock that's running around, I'd want to work on movement deck. I posted a deck highlight with a Theta control deck that I think is really good into Doc Ock stuff. Alright, they have 6 energy cards that cost them 3. Fucking yikes. Oof. Oof size. The oof size, it is large. Yeah, Vision and Doctor Doom are probably the 2 biggest cards you can play. See, a lot of people think Shang-Chi is the best card against Doc Ock. It's actually not true. It's cards that allow you to distribute the power Doc Ock pulls into play across the board that are best. I think you can play Spikari with Forge in this deck. Like something else cheap that you play to the board early. Alright, so the opponent has an Infinite. All 3 of my Gwenpool triggers just went on to Grandmaster. Brood! God bless America, Brood. I'm not salty, you're salty. Again, for reference, Mysterio and all of his clones share his bonuses. So if any of those went on to Mysterio, they would have all gone everywhere. I think it's this. We hope for the best. Just putting the Grand in Grandmaster, yeah, something like that. Alright, how good were their Nick Fury 6-drops is the question. They have triple Quinjet discount here. Infinite Zola incoming. Yeah, super into that. Come on, opponent. I mean, I'm sure they have a bunch of choices to make. A lot of discounted cards. I don't think this is a take, make one play. By any means.
Hello, so happy.
I fucking lied. I was very wrong. It was take, make the easy, obvious fucking plays. Very, very incorrect about what was going on. Have some adverts. We'll play some more of this when I get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Subscribers, BRB. Freaking video gamers. We had this lecture earlier, but I think it's one that more people need to hear, so it bears repeating. I want to make it very clear, when I feel slightly annoyed or just not having fun and I decide to, like, take a break from the stream, and I'm like, I'm just gonna bounce out early, I'm never mad when it's just about the game chat. Being able to acknowledge the fact that I'm not having fun and I would rather go do something else is one of the reasons why I have a much healthier relationship with my video game and job than a lot of people do. You don't have to be pissed off to stop playing Marvel Snap. You should acknowledge and understand, oh, this just isn't fun for me, I should go do something else. Like, if I can do that when it's literally my job, you can do it when it's almost assuredly not your job. If you are playing Marvel Snap or any other game until you get actually mad at it, you should probably just take a break from that game in general. Yeah, and a lot of people aren't in that position, right? Like, a lot of people have to go to work. Like, I can take off early sometimes when I'm not feeling it. The sunk cost is very hard to overcome for a lot of people. And I just think it's very natural. A lot of people just, like, it's accepted that, like, my games make me angry is something that you're supposed to have happen. This is 300 gold, because mystery variants are gold for me, and 500 credits. Yeah, I'll probably buy the first couple.
minions to me.
Average Black Vortex for us, but not a critical fail, which is nice. Being a Punisher as a substitute for Sage, I think it depends on what type of deck you're playing Sage in. A lot of Sage decks are also Ravonna decks, so generally speaking, if you're replacing her, you want to be doing something that also discounts by Ravonna. Yeah, things like Ultron and Galactus, or what I'm talking about when I say like a critical fail from Black Vortex.
Clear for takeoff.
I only ever played Snap. As for card games, so I always thought the others look more complicated to get into. Am I wrong in thinking that, or is me liking Snap an indicator that I like others as well? I think you liking Snap is probably an indicator that you'd like other card games as well, but I think your assessment that other card games are hard to get into is also true. One of the things Snap does exceedingly well is making its gameplay be approachable. This is 100% we're playing in the Proving Ground stay. I assume our opponent is incredibly likely to win this game. They could have a critical fail on Black Vortex though, so, you know, YOLO. Snap does a much better job of onboarding and slowly ramping up difficulty than most other card games do. So, Legends of Runeterra had a really good tutorial, but it definitely does not, like, it's pretty complex from the start, was one of the many reasons why it... The hammer giving lightning to the Absorbing Man clone because of Monster Metropolis is funny. Cute interaction. I also don't think at least most other digital card games are nearly as good of actual games as Snap is today. There is a reason why Marvel Snap is the first digital card game to really take off in, well, like a decade. Like, since Hearthstone, like, no other digital card game has taken off like Snap took off. And that's not by accident. Snap's gameplay was really innovative in a number of ways, is really innovative in a number of ways. Are you a big Marvel fan before the game? I was a casual MCU fan. Never really did comics or anything like that. Random thought, what about adding Colossus to Wong Namor? I think that's worse than just playing like Armor and Cosmo, which are already cards you're not interested in playing.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Yeah, basic, like, obviously we're currently at a spot where, like, I would like some changes to Leech and Dr. Octopus or maybe Erishim, but whenever I go touch any other live service game, it's such a instant, quick reminder of, like, how good the Snap team is at their job compared to basically every other live service game. For people that haven't touched other live service PvP games before, like, basically no one else balances as readily and as good as the Snap team balances. They're so phenomenal at what they do. In most other games, you hit a bad meta or something's oppressive, you're waiting months often. In Snap, I'm like, yep, there's probably changes coming a week from tomorrow on the scheduled OTA. I forgot Colossus was a card in this game. Yeah, honestly, he should probably be 3 or 2-4 at this point. Want to make sure we end on Gwenpool in case we top deck Absorbing Man here. I'm also playing Gwenpool on the left, so that way if we top deck Grandmaster, we can hit her guaranteed. You ever try Smash Up? Yeah, I played Smash Up. It was one of the laundry list of games that the secondary team said they took inspiration from. Man, our Gwenpools have been so freaking bad today. Well,
Union to me.
if... Well, I mean, I spiked the Absorbing Man. Probably dead, though. Our cards regularly downgraded to previous tiers so they could appear in cache. So I wouldn't say regularly, but periodically. Twice a year has been the canon so far. We had series downgrades in January and then June.
We are the future.
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
I'm playing this one. I subbed US Agent for Wasp. That sounds not great to me. US Agent's a card you usually want to play on the last turn of the game. And usually we have a lot of other things we'd rather play on the last turn of the game. Combination of Sinister, Mysterio, and what's his name?
Snap.
Yeah, that's Wasp's primary function in this deck, is sometimes it's free points of power from hand pumps, but usually you just want to be able to play it out to get your hand smaller for Gwenpool. Wasp has not really done much this set because we haven't had good Gwenpool draws, the TLDR. The way this works, I get Altar of Death and the draw. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Well then. Oh, they couldn't play one big card into here. I should have played left. My brain's bad. I was thinking we were flipping a coin, but they can't play left.
Escape.
Stress, thank you for this other one. That's fine. We're just saving ourselves from losing to a last turn, Jeff, anyways. Oh, Makari could have won us the game, sure. That's a good shout. I was just annoyed that I made a mistake. It compounded. I mentioned it earlier, talking about Airship optimization. I think Storm is the #1 card that people should probably be playing in Airship decks that they're not currently. Having that effect on turn 2 is incredibly strong. Full draw. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Deadpool's Diner is rolling out when the metagame is kind of poop. It's gonna be live for 2 weeks though, right? So the second week will be after the OTA. We'll have an OTA before the second week and before Infinite Conquest rolls out, so that's nice at least. Was the best draw in my deck there? Yeah, Deadpool's Diner goes live tomorrow. The 26th is another Conquerors tournament being run by Second Dinner. And then also the new round of Twitch drop starting. Why isn't your Ninja Gold you casual? Asking the hard-hitting fucking questions in Twitch chat. Man, the way this works out, I actually can't get Mr. Sinister Cleanse anywhere with the Mysterio, huh? It's kind of awkward. Is it this, actually? I love that Cozy and Alex are the hosts for Friday. Was that confirmed somewhere? Do you have a share on that? I don't think I've seen anything publicly announced about Conquerors on Friday. If you have a reference link on that, I'd appreciate it. They announced on their podcast this morning. Okay. Vinny the Fish, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. This deck legitimate. I think our deck is like a solid C+ or B-. It's not about to break the metagame by any means, but it's reasonably competitive if you don't get Doc Ocked and leached. Do you watch any other streamers? Yeah, I make a point to watch like every medium to large size creator in the Marvel Snap category some amount every month. It's important that I think it's important that I be informed about what other people are doing in the space. Doc Ock. Leech isn't too bad for this deck, depending on what happens. Doc Ock is backbreaking. Almost never beat him. watch. I don't watch a lot of Marvel Snap content on YouTube, though. YouTube, it's too difficult to find meaningful content on YouTube for Marvel Snap because of how much sensationalism YouTube encourages you to have as a platform. In my opinion. That's not exclusive to Marvel Snap. Sure, I never really consume much YouTube content in anything. Go roll 2x mode here already. You have a deck that you're planning to play in the Deadpool game mode? Not really at the moment. None of the decks that I really enjoy playing feel particularly competitive. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That was funny. I was scrolling a newer content creator the other day, and four videos in a row, their thumbnails on YouTube. One was deck has 100% win rate, and then it was like 80% win rate, 71% win rate, 78% win rate. And I was just like, oh god.
All systems go.
Yep, that sounds like the content mill. Okay, so this, I think it's Real Mysterio here, Shaw here, Nico here, and the way this works with Quantum Realm is the cloned Mysterio will actually be 4 over here. They played Thanos into here, so I'm kind of expecting a Luke Cage, but I'm hedging my bets across everything here, so I think this is fine. Oh, they could be Shadow Kicking me on the left, too. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's fine. We win anyways, yeah.
Higher, further, faster.
Thanks for the +4 max. Didn't need it, but...
Victory.
That's funny. I had, speaking of silly statistics, I had a YouTube commenter try to tell me that gold and inked are actually 25% to happen, not 10% like is often quoted. And the example they gave was someone split a single character 128 times to get every split on it. And they ended up with 25% of each of them. I was just like, bud, if you split the same character that many times, it's literally the only option is to get an equal spread of them. Because there's 4 finishes. It's literally the only option. Scar could be real bad for us here. Gosh, that sucks. Them Lokiing us is good for us, for sure. But losing our one payoff for Gwenpool we had. Gwenpool to the right so we can Grandmaster her. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's better if I draw Mr. Sinister. I was thinking I wanted to absorb Big Man next turn, but you're right. Leaving me the option to draw Mr. Sinister and have absorb Big Man be good is better. Leech, yeah. And again, like, we just never beat Leech and Dr. Octopus. Leech and Dr. Octopus are just not Marvel staff cards our deck is capable of ever beating.
All systems go.
Like, casual 30 points on the last turn here. Not bad, .jpg. Second Dinner has said the Cassandra Nova variant will be accessible with moderate play, and the base version of Cassandra Nova on the rewards from the upcoming diner is much lower than the variant. However, how accessible is it going to be? No one outside of Second Dinner has any idea what that's going to look like. If you haven't seen this hand buff deck before, that means you're missing some of the most consistently excellent Snap content on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, make sure you're subbed over at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. I probably play 5, 6, 7 different decks per day on stream, and the most interesting and best of them get uploaded in highlights there, one per day. Looking for off-meta things that could be fun and competitive. I want to make sure you're following over there. We are very much not a best decks channel here. Always looking to color outside the lines.
Victory.
Your prediction will be difficult to get Casanova. Well, they said you're gonna get the variant with moderate play, and the base card is much lower than that. I would assume no. My definition of easy and Reddit's definition of easy tend to be different, so we'll see how it works out in practice. You're looking really healthy, that's good. Thanks, Slipknot. I am down almost 40 pounds this year. 220 to 185 so far. My goal is to hit 170 by December, so we'll see. It's probably realistic. I would assume that Second Dinner does not consider the amount I play the game moderate. I assume they would consider it to be an extreme amount. Their Agent Coulson and the Rickety Bridge generated them a Phoenix Force.
Escaped.
Is Pure High Evo good? I think Pure High Evo is okay. It's a very reasonable budget deck if you're someone that's starting out, because you basically unlock an entire archetype through one Series 5 card. But it's definitely not a top of the tier meta, your end game and have all the cards type thing that people are going to be playing based on power level. I did recommend Evo as one of the budget decks I highlighted recently, though. If you're someone on the smaller collection size, missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 stuff, you're looking for recommendations, I think it's fine. Yeah, Airship's been about a little over half my matches so far today in Conquest. It's not felt great, to say the least. Ever miss Old Chavez? No, I think Old Chavez is literally one of the worst designs that's ever made it to Marvel Stamped production releases. Truly heinous card design. My freaking Mysterio is allergic to Gwenpool today. For people that haven't seen this play out before, how it works is all the Mysterio clones get the bonus as well. That's a good pull. Worse than Old Goliath. Yeah, Old Goliath had like a reason for what it was doing at least. Old Chavez is just like completely uninspired. Oh, for fuck's sake. And that's a randomly generated Shang-Chi too, right? Yeah, always. Getting brutal. So they shanged my Gwenpool, which they were only able to do because of the combination of Monster Metropolis and they were only able to do because of the combination of Monster Metropolis and Chavez hitting her. I win this because of the Mysterio Captain Marvel interaction here. So again, cards that happen after the game has ended go in the order they were played out. So because their Captain Marvel was played before my Mysterio, Captain Marvel looks at the game board and goes, I'm winning, I don't need to move. And then Mysterio reveals that the real Slim Shady is center and we ultimately win the game. So had Mysterio been played before Captain Marvel, they would have gone in the opposite. Mysterio would have revealed himself and then Captain Marvel would jump. But because he was played out after her, this works out in our favor. What's her name? Captain Marvel works similarly with Dracula as ending game effects. This deck's super fun. It took me up to 98 last week and then got over the hump with bounce. Yeah. And I mean, like, you're never gonna hear me lie to you or try and oversell a deck. Like, I by no means think this deck is going to be the best deck in the game, but I think it's reasonably competitive, and your draws are relatively consistent. One of the strongest things about this deck is the fact that the knowledge about your setup is asymmetrical, which means that even though your opponent sees you pumping your cards up, they don't know how big your stuff is getting, right? Because they don't know if you're Gwen pulling Shaws and Mysterios, or if you're Gwen pulling, like, Nikias and Grandmasters, right? So that you having the information on your side of the board is especially powerful. Yeah, this deck is legitimately good against Loki, too, because it takes multiple turns to set up, and when they Loki you, their board's typically too full for them to leverage it meaningfully. Rocks are really annoying here. Would have loved to, like, go and draw a Grandmaster, but that's fine. Yeah, Absorbing Man is particularly sweet in this deck because he works with both Gwenpool and, what's it called? He works with both Gwenpool and Mr. Sinister. Gonna help you on both halves of your combo. But, as mentioned, this deck list is essentially 0% against Dr. Octopus, which is, I would assume, the reason our opponent stepped us back here. This deck becoming meta has removed a significant amount of my personal enjoyment of Marvel Snap over the last couple of weeks. Every deck I was playing that felt powerful into Erishim is about 0% into Dr. Octopus most of the time. I assume we're dead here. Just mute them before they emote us a bunch for staying. I guess I should just play for the left because of the Nico on the right being face up. I would have played for the left, would I have won? No, I still would have lost, right? I'd only been 16 there. We tried little mover styles with Gwen. Yeah, I think if you want to play exactly cards that move around. So, again, I want to make this abundantly clear when I talk about metagames. I don't think Doc Ock is an impossible card to metagame. Loopy, thank you for the 11 months. Let's give you a shout out as well, because you're stellar. Looking for a great Marvel Snap content creator, follow chat. Make sure you tap the heart over Loopy's channel there. Too many people, when I talk about a card like Dr. Octopus being problematic and beating a lot of things that I enjoy, people always pop up about, like, what about this card that beats it? It's not impossible to metagame Dr. Octopus, but my job and my goals here while I play Marvel Snap isn't to build one counter deck and then only play that counter deck for 8 hours in the day while I stream, right? Like, before Dr. Octopus became the Common Innovation, I had a dozen different decks or more that all felt competitive into Erishim stuff. And, like, if you play Vision and Nocturne and Jeff and Mover stuff, you definitely are gonna beat Dr. Octopus more than you lose to it. But, like, also, like, that's the only fucking thing you can play that feels really good into it. Everything else feels like a crapshoot. Irgood, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Alright, don't go mid, please, Makari. This is counter exists! Hope you enjoy playing that and only that for forever. Good luck, Godspeed. Yeah. I'm not super worried about it in the long term. I'm sure we'll get a patch doing something or other. Yeah, Dr. Octopus is definitely Professor X adjacent. He's a card that makes it so you can't play to every location on the last turn of the game. So very similar vibes. And I'll put this here. You're seeing a lot of Sandman in Airship. No, thankfully that one has not been super common. I'm sure there's people doing it, but... They played Loki, so there's a good chance we win this game because they played Loki. Was local man about to be murdered by an absolutely massive top deck? Grandmaster incidentally letting us best Dr. Octopus here. Speaking of stupid top decks afterwards. I was hoping to draw Shaw so we could go Shaw here and then play Big Nico somewhere else. Hopefully 18's enough to win the left. They gotta put 3 in the middle while putting a bunch on the left as well. Above average Nico Minari, really. I think this is the biggest I've ever had a Nico without the help of Shuri's Lab. Tweet that one. That's so unfortunate. Marvel stamp. That's okay. We get one mulligan here. I am shocked they played Shauna on curve. Obviously they want points into here, but feels weird that they this gonna be a really high variance Gwen Pro gamers.
Clear for takeoff.
Alright, Makari! To the left, to the left. Gonna ask you to run to the left. That is a randomly generated Goliath. That is a randomly generated Goliath.
Escaped.
Alright, gamers. Favorable locations coming. I can feel it. So really quick thing here about sequencing. You saw me drag Okoye here and then decide to pull her back. The reason why I did that is, with Nakia in hand, I'm almost always going to prefer to Grandmaster Nakia to Okoye. So I want to play Okoye in the center to leave me options to play left and right for Grandmaster. Whenever you have an on reveal that you know you're not going to want a Grandmaster compared to the rest of the things, you want to prioritize playing them center. And then similarly here, now that I drew Gwenpool, I want a Nakia right because I might not be able to Grandmaster right, and I would prefer to Grandmaster Gwenpool to Grandmastering Nakia. So like, the decisions on where I'm playing these cards are dictated by the fact that Grandmaster is in my deck currently. The play rates of Airship, Doc Ock, and Shang-Chi at the moment, too damn high. I think I actually wait here because I need Mysterio, Mr. Sinister, and Sebastian Shaw before I start doing Gwenpool more. So I think I just do this. And we get super punished because they have a Legion. Feels terrible, man. Oh, I'm gonna get freaking Shang-Chi on the left, aren't I? Absolutely fucking brutal series of games. Conquest is such an exhausting Marvel Snap format. Because like in a normal set of Marvel Snap, like this happens and it was like 3 minutes of my life and it's whatever. But in here it happens and like I spent an hour playing this match. And the entire thing came down to the variance in that last game. Last 2 games, really. Hey, have some ads. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Conquest is worse when the format is worse for sure. The feel bads get multiplied by a large magnitude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Deadpool's Diner giving me a way to play best of 1 for sure. That's a big number, chat. That's a big number. What's the opposite of doom scrolling? I feel like when Christy messaged, or Christy and I were out at the camper and I was scrolling Twitter furiously after he announced he was stepping down. After Biden, Christy's like, you should stop doom scrolling. I was like, I don't think this constitutes doom scrolling. I think it's the opposite of whatever doom scrolling is. What's that like? It's having optimism while scrolling Twitter is it's a weird fucking feeling, chat. Oh yeah, for people that come from countries that have reasonable governments and campaign finance laws. You gotta understand that cash is king in American politics, so raising more money, especially from a lot of grassroots donors like Harris did, is a good thing. Meanwhile, Donald Trump has people like Elon Musk shoveling him $45 million a month on his own. So, yeah. Elon Musk has pledged $45 million a month. $45 million a month, until the election hits to Donald Trump. In case you needed another reason why Elon Musk is a turd burglar. Ice Wazard, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Don't they have a determined fund for ads and some type of campaign limit? Oh, man. Fucking imagine living in a real country. Don't they have some type of limit? Oh, man. Fucking... people. When my youngest child was born, I was doing content full-time. And you immediately learned which of my viewers were from the US and which of my viewers were from like real countries that give a shit about their people. Because when my youngest child was born, my wife had 6 weeks of paid maternity leave. And everybody from the US was like, wow, you get 6 weeks of paid maternity leave? And everybody else from real countries was like, what the fuck? You only get 6 weeks of paid leave after you birth a child? Correct. Just like six weeks is like the fucking bougie, great, well paid for weeks, chat, weeks. Like a human being comes out of you, and then a month and a half later, you're supposed to go back into the office. So yeah, so if you're ever from another country and you wonder why I make a point to talk about politics in the United States, the Democrats are literally the only people ever putting forward legislation to try and move us away from that. Like, literally the only ones. So, like, all the stuff you hear on social media about they're all the same and there's no difference between the parties in the US, like, that's very wrong. It's conservative misinformation. Like, there are very key, important functional differences. And then after your child is born and you go back to work 6 weeks later, you get to pay $15,000 to $30,000 a year depending on where you live for childcare. My wife and I live in a mid-sized town, so we only pay about 19 grand a year for our toddler to go to childcare for early childhood education. And that's cheaper than it costs people who live in larger cities here. Yes, there are only two political parties that get elected to real offices in the United States. The only two. The real election for people who are informed and understand how things are working is the Democratic primary. The Democratic primary election is where you get to vote for centrists versus progressives, and then you go from there. But also, why aren't Americans having children? We'll never know. It's truly a question that we'll never know the answer to. Vexor, speaking of economies, you know Hoaglandia is a made-up fantasy country because we have the only functional trickle-down economy. Okay, look at how accessible Shillionaire is. It gets cheaper now. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,825 shillings. Be sure to ping me on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. All right, I have a request to play a pixie deck. I think I would like to try. I had been meaning to try the Asgardian pixie deck with Lockjaw together. So we played Lockjaw without pixie. I want to try it. I want to try and mix and match here and see how it goes. So let's try Lockjaw Thor's pixie. Yeah. When do we vote in the United States? Not till November. 105 days. I think it's just blink for Lockjaw. I think it's blink for Lockjaw. We could also try and high roll and cut Mobius. Hams, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. I was distracted and heard you talking about 6 months. I was thinking, oh, in Brazil it's 4 to 6 months, so wait, did he just say weeks? Yep. Yep. Yeah, Echo for Nico could be an okay thing too. I also like Odin less in the Lockjaw build. I like another good big number 6 drop like Magneto. Nico for Echo is a fun idea. Odin's less good with Lockjaw, yeah. Let's start here. I might sub Blink for Mobius, because Mobius does mitigate Pixie's downside, but I kind of want to be greedy to start, see how it feels. This is card for card what I've been playing. Yeah, I like that. Hey, Retro Leaves, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. If we ever get 3-cost Lockjaw back, I think it 100% depends on what the metrics look like for 4-cost Lockjaw here. If 4-cost Lockjaw is still doggy doo-doo, I could see it going back to 3 for sure. Yes, there are a lot of Americans in the US that just get no paternity leave. You get guaranteed unpaid leave where they can't fire you for not coming into work for a small amount of time after you birth a child. But that is that. Massachusetts has statewide paid maternity and paternity leave. That's great, X. Yeah, Democrats have done a lot of good stuff at the state level over the last few years, for sure.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Spud, appreciate you. Zero energy Lockjaw? For me? You shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have. Get fucked, Buttercup. I think I'm waiting a turn. Yeah, I want a Lockjaw over here. Not drawing is actively good for us as well, isn't it? This means my Doombots don't end up in DC, but I think that's fine. Mitch McConnell will survive in Titan and Bifrost here. Alright, come here, friends. Gliding her up.
Mjolnir, to me.
BKU Hacks, I think you misunderstood that post. You should undo that timeout.
Victory.
How much power was that in one turn? A lot. Lockjaw is busted. is the maternity leave paid only if your company, the company you work for, offers it. As mandated by the government, you simply can't be fired. How do you have all gold variants with the power of the most powerful card in mobile gaming? Your credit card. You too can have access to whatever variants and splits your heart desires. I think I'm waiting and putting beta rebuild in here next turn, yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Oh my gosh, I get to Beta Ray Bill, and then I get to Mjolnir, and then blink the hammer into my deck. This deck is so sweet when it works. You played Dexter when you were offline the other night, and everybody in chat knew it was actually you from all the gold splits. It's true. I think I do this because this could be Lockjaw or Jane, yeah? It's close. It might be right to just slam Red Hulk here.
Mjolnir! To me!
Oh, I did take priority, didn't I? You're right about Storm and Aeroship very toxic. Usually I am. Alright, did they beat 6 on the left? Oh no! We missed it by 1! Rip. Yeah. I shouldn't have blinked on. I shouldn't have blinked on 5. I should have just played the Red Hulk. Sad that the blink gamble didn't pay off. It was very blink brain. You're not wrong. Really hoping to draw a 0 next turn so we can go Lockjaw into a 0. We have 2 of them in the deck. Probably did. Oh. If there was a series of plays that could make us not be dead here, that was certainly fucking it. Holy video gamers. Even if they shag me left, I probably win, yeah? Lockjaw is such a... It's just way more fun when you can put more cards into it per turn. Based on the data we have so far, this card's probably still not top tier, but it's just so much more amusing. Wait, way more interesting design when you can shuffle in multiple per turn. That variant's up to, yeah, Fiona's up there for my favorite variant artist for sure. Oh yeah, just Jotunheim into Necrotia against the Luke Cage deck. Wake up, sheeple. Fucking big brood's out to get you.
We are the future. The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, we took priority. Yeah, I felt I needed Nico's location change mode to have a chance this game since they're a Luke Cage deck. If they don't have Luke, we might win this through a Shang.
Mjolnir, to me.
Breaker! Give me some news. I got hot 5 points over you. The immortal words of Jeff, they can't shag us everywhere. It's true, you know. I'm gonna put these here. And then we'll put Billy Boy in the center.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I forgot that's how Demon worked with Quantum Realm. My brain's bad. I thought Demon was gonna be 6. My brain is bad. It's fine. We'll Magento the man thing out of there, and then we'll win the game anyways. Get fucked, Buttercup! Just good deck building right there. I mean, chat, they're gonna Luke Cage to for people that are confused the plays our opponent is making, they're gonna Luke Cage. All these cards are going back to their original power. It doesn't matter, because we're gonna win anyways, but that's what they're doing.
To me.
We are the future.
Alright, you can win the left.
Victory.
Randall boosters. Lame.
3D.
Is Pixie usable without Blink or Mobius? I'm honestly not sure if I want Blink in this deck, and we're not playing Mobius, so. There aren't really any established good Pixie decks at the moment, so. 173 Spotlight keys is crazy. Yeah, I know, it's disappointing that I haven't taken the time to claim my Spotlight keys off the track. I really need to get up over 175 again, but I just haven't had the time to click through everything. I have almost as many Spotlight keys minus 170. Honestly, it's close. Seems reasonable. Did you pay your kids to open your caches? Chat, why would I pay my children to click buttons? Come on, now I can just do it myself.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And it's a testament to how fucked up Dr. Octopus is as a Marvel Snap card that, like, my opponent can play it against this deck and it can still be good, right? Like, if you're ever gonna look at a deck that was like, what should Dr. Octopus probably not be good against it? It probably looks like this, yeah? Then it inked with gold background Magneto. Kind of. His artwork is kind of inky by default, is the TLDR.
Oh, snap.
Jeff needs to pay taxes on those keys. How much have you spent on this game? Coming up on 20,000 USD. Oh my god, the actual nut straw. Nico eating Pixie should be illegal. And if the Republicans have their way, it will be, chat. Make sure you vote for the Democrats so we get equal rights this fall. Serious sad. There's potentially a 0 energy lockjaw in my deck here, yeah? There were 2 0 energy cards in my deck when I pixied. Yeah, or a 0 energy blink. Twitch chat, I'm on my hands and knees fucking begging you. Please don't make anecdotal comparisons about the deck that I'm playing off of the one game that you're currently watching. If anything, I was thinking about the current game that I'm playing is that our deck seems surprisingly functional given how awkward our draw is. This hammer guarantees turns into lockjaw. And then this can turn back into the hammer in my deck. No, wait. This can turn into the hammer, and then this can turn back into Magneto. Final answer? Final answer. What a pog turn. It took me a second, but we found the line. Now, unfortunately, I died as Shang-Chi, yeah? That's how this works out here. Does Doom beat Shang? Nah, I only go to 8 here, yeah? And they're gonna have Shang plus something else?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Doc Ock in every match of Marvel Snap I play is not a stellar experience. Zero's a little bit sad, but it does guarantee us a 0 for Lockjaw at least, I suppose. Theta into Lechiko Golia is a weird choice. It's a hostile location for Angelo.
We are the future. Mjolnir!
This was like, unironically, the worst possible card they could pull out of my hand for me, right? It means I just don't have a big play on this last turn now. Is that again?
Escaped.
Those decks where, like, I kind of feel like we're getting unlucky constantly, but usually if we're feeling like I'm getting unlucky that often, it means the deck's just not actually very good or consistent. If there's that many ways for you to get completely fucked by your deck, it probably just means your deck's not very good. Socio Penguin, are you in chat? Can I share the message you posted in the tier 3 channel on stream? It's really fucking good. Thinking of really good. I'll take a 0 energy Billy Boy. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Is it crazy to lockjaw and do nothing this turn? Hang on, slide. Hammer first in case of blink. Am I supposed to fill over here? I feel like I need the best shot to get stats here. TLDR on the sequencing. So I'm adding 11 over here regardless. And if I high roll and get Doom back out, that's fine too. But I think going up to 13 here is probably enough. I'm going to 13 and then 11. And then this is gating however much we end up landing off of these two. Big one here. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Slower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
Clutter deck getting 2 free clogs is rough. Really every card in our deck that isn't expensive being in the bottom 6 also rough. People talking about White Widow versus other options, the answer to that question is literally, how much do you enjoy playing Clog? Clog's the one archetype where White Widow's like not optional. I did that in the wrong order, fuck me. Talking and clicking at the same time. I got Lockjaw in my hand and played these like they were Lockjaw. Eco plus Magneto. That has the potential to win it too. The problem is I think they're gonna play more than one card here. I think it's this. Because this gets Bill, and then this is 50% to get Thor's hammer to win the left.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It is a really cool play. If we win the 50-50, we win the game. Or it's a 1 in 3? What else is in my deck? Oh, Bill puts other hammer in. Yeah, I need Mjolnir. God, I'm such a fucking genius, chat! My brain! It's huge! And so it barely fits into my skull how big it is. Just god level gaming. Like I said earlier, I don't know that Lockjaw is a top tier card, but it's a much more interesting and fun card with this design. Thank you for the 2.5 years, Baker. Welcome back. The headphones must help contain your brain, that's true. We're 33% to it there. You better believe, just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, or we're throwing away that shot. Alright, where was Mjolnir going again? Oh, I lost the coin flip on the fucking bar. God damn it. That's so tilting. We're gonna just absolutely dumpster them if we win this 50-50.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So when both players have equal power on board, it's random whose cards flip first. If our cards would have flipped first, we would have won. We would have had a bunch of Thors. They would have had 4 green goblins in the center. Spent all our luck on the last game. I mean, a 1 in 3 is not that different than a 1 in 2. Can I draw Mjolnir, please? Yeah, then unfortunately, we're just dead to Cannonball in the center. Go. Oh yeah, we basically died a cannonball in every path. Come on, opponent. Any day now. Maybe they don't have cannonball, and this is them lamenting the fact that they're dead. Or they're just roping us before they make their easy obvious play. Maybe they have the end turn bug. They might have gotten end turn bugged. Alright. 1 and 3 to win the game again. 1 and 4 to win the game again. Although I guess we could roll Dr. Octopus. We're 50% to win this game now. Mjolnir wins the game. Oh wait, no, we were 75% to win the game, right? Either Hammer wins and Dr. Doom won. It was just Wasp and or it was just Nico Minaru that lost us the game there.
Victory.
Yeah, the way that worked out, they didn't have the cannonball. Cool. Hardest fought silver match of my life. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. But I had to pick themselves up off the floor because they didn't draw a cannonball. Why did Doom win there? Doom won the left. Doom would have given us 15 to 14 on the left. It would have literally just been 5 points power. Oh, was there a Theta buff? You're right. You're right. I needed a hammer then. Or 50-50. You like this Thor deck better than the one you posted a few days ago? I have no idea. They're probably both bad. Which is less bad? Not a clue. Jeff, lie to me and tell me the Thor decks are good. I don't know. I think if it doesn't have Dr. Octopus in it right now, it's probably not very good. I think the 3 playable decks are Erishim, Clog, and some type of Elsa Athena movers. Runtime, I don't really take offense at the Rick and Morty comment. It is a somewhat common thing that people tell me I sound a little bit like Rick. It's not entirely inaccurate. What is it with the doctors being so impressive in this game? Maybe the Republicans are right, chat. The education is the problem. All these highly educated cards being problematic. Professor X, Dr. Octopus. Gotta make the cards dumber. They'll be less problematic. You think PhD programs the Marvel Universe would start screening for potential supervillains? Yep. burst. I guess we could have spiked a Thor this turn to stay in, but... Oh yeah, that's true. Doctor Strange is fine. Reasonable PhD. Are people getting FOMO to pair Ajax with Cassandra Nova? I'd be really surprised if Cassandra Nova moved the needle on Ajax. Like, on average, your opponent's gonna play, like, 1 to 3 cards that got Cassandra Nova, if that. 1 to 1.5 is probably more realistic. Yeah, like best case scenario, Cass is giving Ajax +3, which feels like it's not that big of a change. Yeah, Cassandra Nova's power is gonna be the fact that she's just like a 3 energy card we play in every deck while Aeroship is popular.
Victory. Oh, snap. Hold it. Snapped.
I can't decide if I want a Nico copy Beta Ray or not. I might not have another opportunity to play this card. I feel like my hand kind of sucks, though. This can only be downside with them having a Mobius in play, so... They just Loki me. I can dodge them having a Red Hulk. Perfect. Storm here a little bit. Honestly, Blob not being in their deck anymore seems good for us, yeah? I'm gonna brick my draw next turn anyways. so I think I only need three hammers. I have 21, 27, and 28 in the middle here, and then plenty on the right, so they need to add 19 points of power over the next 2 turns here in the center, which is not impossible. I think they're probably a favorite here. It's gonna depend on what they got from us. They didn't get Red Hulk though, so there aren't that many other big sticks that they can get necessarily. And if they got Magneto, he pulls my Beta Ray Bills around, which would be good for us, obviously. Alright, I would like to apologize for these Stormbreaker triggers in advance. We're probably dead here, but whatever. It's the best Thor Lockjaw build. I covered the best Thor build by the stats with Lockjaw in my best decks roundup this week. Find that from over the weekend there. Bojack Norseman over here is about to get real swole. About to lift.
Victory.
For people wondering why I put it retreated in chat, this is a very serious Silver Conquest match. Tech planes and sweaty Benedicts. We have a Wasp and 6 drops in my deck. They didn't have Mobius. Sign me up. Bar Sinister chat. The second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Big bro doesn't want you to know. What's going on right under our noses. Go Yellow Jacket into Jade next turn, and then we're gonna go Lockjaw into just like full wheel spin over here, I think. Oh, please, for the love of God, stop ripping me. Please, I'm begging you. Hey, little broski, if you're around this evening, you'll be able to finish the drops tonight still. Alright, FYI. I think it's this to try and duck Shang. They could just play here.
the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Unlucky.
Snap.
Listen, chat, Thor enjoys the bar. Don't criticize him. Baby. Oh, baby, a double? A double drink? Yes. Listen, chat, if zero energy lockjaw is wrong, then I have no desire to be right.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir.
Face the might of
Face the might of Asgard. I'd like to dedicate this 4 energy Nico to the person that said I needed Mobius in this deck. This one goes out to you, bud. Higher levels, Rogue and Cosmo don't really appear. That's not true. Tech cards are. Tech cards are pretty common. I don't play a lot of decks on stream that lose to rogues, so you don't see our opponents play them out very frequently. You gotta remember, chat, you don't see tech cards when you don't lose to them because people just aren't playing them out in those games.
We are the future.
Wait, did they spread my Thors out so I can... That's good for me, right? Did me a solid? Thanks, Magento. Appreciate you. They need to Shang me here while also beating 32 over here. So they need 9. They need to Shang me plus play a 9 power thing. Or Shang me plus play, no, it's even more than 9 here, so I'm going up to 10. Magneto left would have forced you to have 2 hammers. I mean, with the lockjaw, I'm incredibly likely to have 2 hammers, though, right? Magneto, they just probably... I'd like to know how terrible their hand was that Magneto was their best possible play. Because it was a really, really bad card for them to play out.
Union to me.
This shit is faster than it used to be.
Union to me.
No way this is big enough to beat 12, yeah? Alright, 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes here.
Victory.
Start? Give me a Pixie or a Thor, huh? Would be really good to go. Pixie would be insane here with both zeros in our deck.
Gotta run, hun.
Wait, are they playing Black Cat inside of their actual deck? Oh no, that's a random one. It's... Orca! Above average fish. We drew one of our zeros, which makes this Pixie a little bit less good, but still fine. Got a 0 and a 1 and 2 6s in our deck.
Who they dig up this time?
If we can avoid critical failure on the Black Vortex here, no Ultron. That's actually really bad for us, yeah? It clutters my hands. Gives me no points here. Hey, Gap, thank you for the tier 3 for the over 5.5 years. Welcome back. So the only 0 in my deck right now, with this being a 0, is the hammer. So there's no reason to play anything else out here.
Future.
Eight clocks, yeah. I clock my hand regardless. Alright, Brood. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. This wins the game. Easy, every time wins the game. This is a gambling stream now? Always has been, video gamers.
Will they dig up this time?
I don't think there's a combination of things we can get out of our deck though with the game here. That certainly isn't doing them. It took a full minute for them to make that play. It was a lot of brain power for him, chat. Playing into your one lane that's not your Orca lane and not the lane you're already winning. I think Limbo's better for me than them. I think we vibe. Probably gonna lose this anyways, so I'm just gonna not. Letting them have extra draws with fastest is sad. Best. Appreciate you.
Squad's still a little light.
They don't actually draw any extra cards because of Nick Fury here. Their hand's full. A bit of a high roll for them on the left. This doesn't 2x for me anyways, right? So I should just hold it.
We are the future.
I am so looking forward to Deadpool's Diner tomorrow. Airship is just the most exhausting conquest matchup this game has ever had. It really stifles a lot of the joy in this format. Losing an hour-long grind. It's like the second or third time we've had like an hour-long grind down to like the last 2 cubes, and like the entire hour we spent was just 100% decided by some variance in some roll at the end of the game. What time it launches? I don't know. I assume it's the rollover, but that's speculation. If it's something they have to manually turn on, it could be before that. I have some adverts, chat. We'll play something else when we get back. Is there a deck that has a good matchup into Airship? No, I don't. I think with Airship optimizing to only play good cards, I genuinely think it doesn't have any bad matchups. When I go to the bathroom, here we. Darkhawk is a hard counter to Airship. Video gamers. Hey, the new Dan Hip crossbones. That's funny. Forgot to open regular reserves to get that. Again, I really can't emphasize enough the what Gap just said is true. It's like a 53% deck that's less fun to play into than other 53% decks. I'm not telling you the deck's unbeatable. I'm not telling there aren't things you can do to win more against it than you lose to it. I'm just telling you, as someone whose goal is to play a lot of different decks over the course of the day, most of the decks I play into it feel kind of bad. Aetherine, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. And again, the primary thing that changed to make that happen was the addition of Dr. Octopus. Doc Ock just takes most of the things that most of the decks I really enjoyed, and shows them in a trash can. What do you think? I think this style of deck is very solid into it. I think just Theta mover stuff is the best way to deal with Dr. Octopus. Cards like Captain Marvel, Nocturne, Jeff, Nightcrawler, Vision, things that Doc Ock pulls into play and that explicitly means your path isn't locked on you is the key way to beat him. I think I'm a little spent on today. We've been live for 7.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Good luck, Godspeed with your last day of drops. I'm gonna raid you over into Call Me Sal. Let's doing some Marvel snapping. Check them out. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know how early I'm gonna be. I might sign out a little bit late tomorrow, so we can run a little bit late with the new cards at Deadpool Diner after they come out. But I'll be on at some point in the morning. Might not be till late morning, but we'll see you later. I'm gonna be honest, Not My Dance. Even after you explained it, I didn't really catch the pieces of what you were looking for me to build around. If you want to DM me what exactly it's supposed to do, we can do it tomorrow morning. I'm off.